Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
All right, hello, good morning. Hello, hi, it is the Brock and Salk Show. Seattle Sports here on 710, seattlesports.com, Seattle Sports app, podcast platforms, 97.3 HD2. Just had my morning sneeze late today. Usually I sneeze around 5:30, but it didn't happen until right before the show today. And it's not like I have a cold or I guess I got some allergies, but it's like every morning right around 5:30 I sneeze. And it's not like I sneeze throughout the day.
You're lucky it's just one.
I know.
I heard it through the window.
Yeah, no, they're loud. Their dad sneezes, obviously. I mean, you spend 14 years as a dad, you start developing the big power sneeze in order to try to shake the room and scare everybody around you and really get it up. Maybe that's why I only have one more. It's just you sneeze it all out at once.
Maybe.
And then that's it. Like you just kind of explode it all out of your sinuses.
My dog has sneezes like that. We'll just be watching TV and she scares me like every time. She just comes out of nowhere and it's really loud.
She has loud sneezes?
Yes.
Huh.
I'm a pretty loud sneezer too.
I think it's well. Maybe you're going to be a good dad someday. I think
I
that's.
hope so.
I think there's a correlation.
Hopefully, no time soon.
That's Ian who's in today, and I work in the board, and I would say seems like a correlation between being a good dad and sneezing with great gusto, with great power. Anyway, So my one morning sneeze is out of the way, but it was late, so I'm still sort of recovering from it. It takes a moment or two. I don't know. We got Mariners stuff. The Mariners won yesterday. It's a good win. It was sort of nothing. It's just like one of those, it was sort of a rote win for the Mariners. They pitched well. Cal hit a home run. Cole Young hit a home run. Super psyched about Munoz, and we'll talk a little bit more about him later. I thought that was by far the most important development. I guess Cal hitting a home run would be there with it. But, Munoz throwing 100 to 102, that's a really, really, really big deal. There was still some sloppiness, and the Pirates are missing a couple of their best players, and maybe that would have made it different. I don't know. But when Munoz comes in and throws like that, it just shortens the game, right? You just see the bullpen do what it does yesterday. It's a big difference. Ferrer was much better. He got a little lucky, hard hit balls right at people, but whatever. Goes 3 up, 3 down pretty quick. Pizzardo does his thing, and then Munoz just nasty. It was taking I don't know, maybe I'm not the only one having trouble waking up today. The text line was having a lot of difficulty logging in and then eventually getting going. But it does seem like it is now working. So I had sort of two media-related questions, meaning music and movies. I have a music and movie question for all of you guys out there today. You can answer if you want to text in 866-979-3776. I'll start with the one that came to me later, but I think it's maybe a more interesting question. What actor or actress do you think you've seen in the most number of movies in your life? Which actor or actress do you think you've seen in 5 movies, 10 movies, 20 movies? Who do you think it is? And I don't know. There's probably no real way to prove it, but I'll tell you why I have the thought. And I was just flipping through the Twitter this morning and seeing what was going on right before the show, making sure there was no breaking news, right? And there's none. Don't worry, it's summer. And I saw Tom Cruise posted this video. It's like a 3.5 minute clip. Or not clip, preview for his new movie, which is called Digger. And it looks really cool. Actually, my cousin is the cinematographer. We've talked about him before. Chivo, who's won a couple of awards for cinematography. It looks cool. It's sort of a dark comedy type of a deal. But in his promo for it, and you could call this a little self-centered. I could understand why. Tom chose to start with two and a half of the 3 minutes are a montage of all of his other famous roles. And he's going through them and just playing all these clips. And you're like, oh my God, I have seen Tom Cruise in so many freaking movies. movies you love, movies you forget, movies you see 25,000 times. But it's like, it's Top Gun, and it's Risky Business, and it's Days of Thunder, and it's Born on the 4th of July, and then it's Mission Impossible, and then it's, what's that really cool movie he did with, where he's the killer, the contract killer? That one's awesome. Such a good movie.
With Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, with him and Jamie Foxx.
Not Jack Reacher, right?
No. It's
Jack
well
Ryan.
before Jack Ryan.
Damage or
Collateral.
something?
Great movie. Collateral. That's exactly what it is. And there's Tropic Thunder, and there's Magnolia. And it just
Color of Money.
Color Money is a great movie. People forget it's a really cool remake of The Hustler with Paul Newman playing the older character.
It's like a
in that one.
continuation of The Hustler. It's great.
It is really, really good. So, is it Tom Cruise? I don't know. And I don't even know if the text toy is working. So if you text in, it's entirely possible I won't get this because I don't know whether this stupid thing is updating or not. But I'd love for you to text in because maybe then I will figure out if the text machine is working.
I don't think you'd be particularly fond of the ones that came to my mind.
Well, who?
I think.
Oh, you think it's Tom Hanks?
I think Tom Hanks is up there. I think also Will Ferrell.
Oh, that's a good one.
Bruce Willis might be up there. If you've seen all of the Die Hards,
I mean,
that
I love
adds a bunch of
Bruce.
movies.
I love Bruce. Oh, Samuel L. Jackson's a really good. Okay, now the
Yeah.
texts are coming in very quickly. Adam Sandler. Yes, that's an interesting one. Pacino and Streep. Oh my God, there's like a million. Nick Cage. Come on, you've not seen the most Nick Cage movies. You've seen all the silly Nick Cage movies. That can't be true. Luke Wilson,
people
not
are
because
really
he's
into-
my favorite, but just because he's in a ton of movies. No.
He had a stretch there though, in like the early to like mid 2000s where he was in everything.
But isn't Owen Wilson the one who's in more movies?
I
I feel
Owen's
like
the blonde.
Luke
right?
was like a
Oh,
background
yeah.
character
Owen's
in
probably
a
in-
bunch of stuff.
I think you've
They
seen
were
more
both in
movies
quite
with
a few back
Owen.
then, but Owen's probably the
Denzel's a good answer. De Niro's a good. I mean, yeah, guys like De Niro and Clint Eastwood, they've been
Pacino.
around for so long that I get it. Yeah, Tom Hanks and Samuel L. Jackson are probably the two other ones that. Well, I mean, for me, it would not be Tom Hanks because I don't watch Tom Hanks movies because they're bad. But I get that there have been many of them and that other people like them. It's not a bad take. It's a real one. And again, no one will agree with me more than my lovely wife, who also thinks he's terrible. Let's see. RDG. My mind went to Ronnie James Dio. Who's RDJ?
Robert Downey Jr.
Oh, Robert Downey Jr. No. Really? Maybe. That's an interesting one. Harrison Ford's another interesting one. I mean, a lot of these guys have been around forever, right? And they continue to put out movies. So I don't know whether it actually is Tom Cruise for me. Bruce Willis is a good one, but Bruce didn't make that many movies. I love Bruce Willis, one of my favorite of all time. Morgan Freeman's been in a lot of movies, but I don't know whether I've seen nearly as many as I've seen Tom Cruise movies. Leonardo DiCaprio is going to probably be a big one because he started making movies when he was like 8. So like
He's been doing it for like 30 years at this point.
You've been watching Leonardo DiCaprio movies since like he was What's Eating Gilbert Grape? I mean, like he was a child. My Own Private Idaho. Yeah, I don't know whether I've seen as many of them personally, even though I know he's been in a lot of them. John Wayne. If somebody's saying John Wayne, like, you're pretty old. I love it. Tommy Lee Jones, Matthew McConaughey. I mean, yeah, this is obviously just sort of a list of like the best and most famous actors, Jack Nicholson, of the last 50 years or so. But I don't know, kind of jumped out to me like, yeah, Will Smith's another good one. I think my answer might be Tom Cruise. And not on purpose. It's not like Tom Cruise is my favorite actor. I've just seen a lot of movies with him in it.
Kind of a crazy person offset.
Yeah, again, I'm not like endorsing Tom Cruise or anything here. He is a bit crazy. Here's the one thing you can say about Tom Cruise, and as much as I was watching this trailer, and it's worth it, he tweeted out on his personal account, which I don't follow, but somebody retweeted it. And the one thing you could say about Tom Cruise, who I agree is a little, he loves the movies. It's incredibly important to him. He reveres the idea of the movie, the film. And it doesn't mean he makes all super special, fancy movies that are not accessible to the public. I mean, most of the movies we just mentioned are incredibly accessible. Not all of them, but most of them are blockbuster hits. And he's done his own stunts, and he's done the directing, and he's done the produce. Like, he's played every role out there. But he truly loves the movies. I would too if it had made me $500 million or whatever he's made. Like, I too would love the movies if I'd made as much money off of it as Tom Cruise has. But I was struck by how many unbelievable good movies he's been in and just how many of them I've seen. So, Brad Pitt, Matt Damon. Yeah, I mean, a lot of good people. A lot of good-looking people, to be honest, on that list. Not a huge surprise. Hollywood likes its good-looking people. Definitely more actors than actresses. I'm trying to think if there's an actor, like who the actress is I've seen in the most number of movies. People said Meryl Streep. It would not be Meryl Streep for me, as much as she's like a great actress. I don't know. A lot of her movies are pretty serious, probably more serious than I'm looking for on most nights. Who's the actress? Yeah, what Woody Harrelson's a good answer to. What if you just narrow it down to that? I'd be curious just for some suggestions.
If you're going older, Julia Roberts was in a ton of stuff. Sandra Bullock.
No, not for me, though.
Jennifer Lawrence.
No.
I feel like I've seen a lot of Charlize Theron movies. She was in the Mad Max one.
Yes.
She's been in
good.
Mission Impossible. She's been in...
I can't put her...
Johansson pops up.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to think about that one.
She
seems
was an Avenger.
harder.
That helps.
Not for me. I haven't seen any of those. So this is going to be hard for me. I'm going to have to think through... All right, I'll get back to you guys on this one. But
Nicole Kidman's been in everything.
Ooh, Nicole Kidman, and by the way, a few of them with Tom Cruise, who she was married to. My God, they must have loved movies during that time. All right, take a little quick break. If you have thoughts on the most actresses, you can text those in as well, 866-979-3776. It's an incredibly important summer day here on Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents Wisdom from the Road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
When your equipment is down, every minute counts. Levitt Machinery has the parts, technicians, and expertise to get you back up and running fast. Because if it's forked, we fix it. LevittMachinery.com. Need a lift? Stack it, reach it, lift it, Levitt.
Guys, I'll never forget the first time I saw somebody get results at our clinic. He was an 81-year-old man who hadn't been intimate with his wife in over 8 years. Viagra had stopped working for him, and he was desperate for help. After several treatments, he walked into my office and told me he couldn't believe the results. Needless to say, this was a very happy man. This man made me a believer in what we do. He had taken pills for years, but he had never fixed the problem. When he came to us, we fixed the problem. Our treatment does what no pill can do. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. Change your life today, like the thousands of men who already have.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Hey everyone, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
Why settle for what's available when you can choose exactly what you want? At Mazda of Everett, the West Coast's largest Mazda dealer, you'll find over 190 new Mazda CX-5s in stock, available with 0% interest for 36 months on approved credit. We have every color, model, and feature, and always at the Mazda of Everett price. Shop Mazda of Everett on Highway 99 in Everett or online at MazdaofEverett.com. Based on Mazda USA 2025 sales numbers.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener. Like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV. But if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to you at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Mariners and Pirates today in Pittsburgh. First pitch at 3:40, 2:30 pregame. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Do you have stiff laundry or scale buildup on your sinks and showers? Those are classic signs of hard water. At Culligan, they deliver softer, cleaner water throughout your entire home. A Culligan water softener removes the hardness from your water and extends the life of your appliances. Plus, it can improve the quality of your skin and hair. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Go to Culligan.com. That's Culligan.com. Contaminants or impurities may not be in your water.
This year, America celebrates 250 years of freedom, hard work, and craftsmanship. And PAR is proud to celebrate with you. This summer, take advantage of exclusive savings on grills, pellets, Simpson Strong Tie fasteners, and cabinets from Kemper, Omega, and Dura Supreme. Whether you're building a deck, upgrading your home, or designing your dream kitchen, PAR has the products, expertise, and legendary service to help bring your vision to life. Visit par.com for dates and details. PAR, where the builders go.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, much better effort from the Mariners last night. They start off the road trip with a nice solid win in Pittsburgh. Very cool for Cole Young to hit a home run in his hometown.
Here comes the 1-0. Swung on, blasted right field. It's high, it's deep, it is gone! Welcome home, Cole Young. A 2-run home run, and the Mariners have the lead. The kind of homecoming you dream of. 3-2 Mariners off the bat of Cole Young.
Pretty cool, special moment to hit a home run in his hometown like that, and even better, they were down 2-0. Cal hits one to make it 2-1, and then that made it 3-2. That was really it. It was all pitching really from there. They were excellent. Talked through the bullpen earlier, but Munoz throwing 102. That's kind of a big deal.
Andres Munoz looking to end the night. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Climbed the ladder. 101. Come get the heater. He blows away the Pirates 1-2-3 on 3 punch-outs, and the Mariners win the game 3-2.
Complete dominance from Andres Munoz. Complete and utter dominance. Again, you see the difference between 97 and 102. That's 5 miles an hour difference. It's a really big deal, right? That's what makes him elite, is when he's throwing like that. I don't know why it wasn't around earlier. I don't know why all of a sudden it's back in Pittsburgh, if he's made a physical change, if it was just the heat, if he was just feeling good. But if that is something that he can continue, obviously that'd be a really, really big deal moving forward for the Mariners.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Should also say game 2 tonight of the series, Brian Wu and Braxton Ashcraft, who's been pretty good this year. Randy Rosarena came off the IL yesterday. Connor Joe sent down, so Rob Refsnyder continues to walk through the raindrops. Also got a little update on Dom Canzone.
Yeah, doing better. I think, certainly the off day yesterday certainly helped and gave him some much needed rest. Came out today, did some running, did some testing of it, and we're getting closer. So I think, doesn't appear to be anything that'll be an IL stint at all, but, definitely getting his strength back and still day-to-day at this point. But we'll continue to assess and hopefully gets back in there soon.
All right. Well, I don't know that told us a whole lot, but no IL stint and out there actually working seems like good things for Dom Canzone. Meanwhile, what next for Brandon Sorsby? This kid. Caught betting on his own team. He tried to make a mockery of the Big 12. He's now been rejected by the NFL. At least for now, the league was like, yeah, we're not going to hold a supplemental draft. Sorry, we don't have to do that. You didn't give us enough information. You didn't give us enough time to see if you qualify. And so they write them this letter yesterday and says he's not been accountable, his failure to address how he would improve if he were in the league with his gambling problems. And then the last line says, as Commissioner Goodell has emphasized, participation in the NFL is a privilege that comes with it significant responsibilities, including accountability. By all accounts, you are a talented player with the potential for future success. We encourage you to focus on preparing for possible entry into the NFL through the 2027 NFL annual draft. Damn. Here's Dan Graziano with more.
Yeah, in the letter they sent to Brendan Sorsby, they made it clear that no one else applied. They weren't planning to have a supplemental draft. And because his application came in so late, they had to decide by today. They didn't feel they had enough time to investigate the situation. The real issue here, Christine, is that this is gambling. This is a player that has admitted to placing bets on games involving his own team and his own teammates. And this is a bright line that the NFL and other sports leagues have always worked to draw.
Yeah, and you have to, because otherwise you threaten the legitimacy of the league. Honestly, we can dig into it more later with Brock, but I think the real thing here is somebody's just finally showing this kid a level of discipline that he's obviously never gotten. Like, he's been able to kind of, hey, I'm better than you. I'm talented enough that you're going to make an exception for me. And, essentially all of his life. Finally, he's going to have to pay the piper here because the NFL doesn't care. The NFL has plenty of other kids. They don't need this one, and they don't need to do it right now.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver, a little bit of news yesterday with Dan Patrick.
At least we're thinking 28-29 season. The only two cities at the moment we're looking at are Las Vegas and Seattle. We haven't had a vote on it. It's not a foregone conclusion, but we're in the process of talking to groups that are interested in getting an expansion team in those two cities. And then, we'll if we do add two teams, we'll want to likely even out the conferences, so there will be some movement then.
But if you're looking at two teams, not either Seattle or Vegas.
We're currently looking at two teams, but what we've said is it's possible we won't expand at all, and we could expand to just one market. But we're officially looking at both those markets right now.
Yeah, I mean, all things he has to say. They have said that, if they don't get the right bids or whatever, they won't come. But by all accounts, they will, certainly here in Seattle. We know that the One Roof Group is absolutely bidding and should have everything in order to make this real. So the real news in there is that they'll start in 2028 for the 28-29 season. So there you go. NBA draft last night. I'll be honest, I'm probably not the guy to dig deep into this one.
With the first pick in the 2026 NBA draft, the Washington Wizards select Anise Dabansa Jr. from Brigham Young University.
Meanwhile, the Kraken will have the number 7 pick in the NHL draft on Friday. Maybe not a bad place to take like a big, solid defensive presence, something they have not done in the first round. They also released some of the results of their internal audit yesterday, saying they need to do a better job of developing talent. On the other hand, yesterday we're talking to John Forsland. He's like, well, you can do that. You can kind of rebuild, although it's going to take a while. Or there are some dudes out there. He mentioned a couple, but obviously Jason Robertson, who is a 40 to 50 goal scorer with Dallas, who's potentially available on a sign and trade, would have to be very, very intriguing. That's a first line guy. That's a legitimate first line guy. So That's everything you need to know. 1:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. All I can tell you, whether they decide to rebuild or decide to go after someone like Robertson, they have to do something here in the next week. You cannot continue with 11 middle six guys. It just doesn't work. It's just a recipe for being mediocre, which is kind of what they've been, which means they don't get the number one pick and they don't get Gavin McKenna and they don't get, some of the other great players that have been drafted during the time that they've been a franchise, but they also haven't been good enough to make the playoffs more than once. All right, let's talk to Jeff Passan as we do every week. His thoughts on the piggyback, why the Mariners are where they are, but also how good they could be. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
This summer, go electric and save big at Toyota of Kirkland. The all-new Toyota CHR delivers 338 horsepower, standard all-wheel drive, and up to 287 miles of range. Check out the Toyota BZ, the EV SUV built for the Northwest. Their expert team is ready to walk you through every feature. Take a test drive today and take that car home the same day. Visit their incredible showroom today at Toyota of Kirkland. Summer savings are happening now. ToyotaofKirkland.com.
O'Brien. Hey, baseball fans, Rick Riz here. I'm excited to introduce you to my good friend Keith Dashafy, owner of Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Keith?
Thanks, Rick. Improve your play with 25% off windows and doors or 12 months, no interest, and no payments. We're also giving back to the community with 2 $5,000 scholarships for our local youth sports teams. Upgrade your home today at PellaPNW.com.
That's fantastic, Keith. Don't wait. Schedule your free appointment today at PellaPNW.com.
I'm Bradley Johnson with 1-800-DUI-AWAY. Let's talk about soccer. Serious passion, inhuman stamina, and yet exaggerated injuries. Soccer is one of the few sports where overtime is a little subjective. One thing we know is that many fans enjoy game day with craft brews. Be sure to keep a clean sheet. It's not worth trading in those bicycle kicks for riding your bicycle to work. When being pulled over for DUI, there are rarely yellow cards, only red. So play it safe and don't go off sides. Call 1-800-DUI-AWAY or go to 1-800-DUI-AWAY.com to schedule your free private consultation. If you're stopped for DUI midfield from home and there are no free kicks, make it your goal to call 1-800-DUI-AWAY.
1-800-DUI-AWAY. Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000.
Rev up your summer at LeMay, America's Car Museum. Explore the new British bike exhibition, professional level race simulators, and mark your calendar for Tacoma Cars and Coffee or family drive-in movie nights. Plan your visit now at americascarmuseum.org.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
Mariners and Pirates today in Pittsburgh. First pitch at 3:40, 2:30 pregame. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome.
You spit in today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it'd go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was going to unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-572-3344. That's 800-572-3344.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
Shut up, Salk. It's Brock and Salk's weekly chat with ESPN senior baseball writer Jeff Passan.
Man, when you have a talent like him.
Brought to you by your Western Washington Toyota dealers.
I see this being the beginning of the best run in the history of this franchise.
On Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Well, that run has not yet started this year. It's been a little up and down. Some good moments, some bad moments. A lot of 3-3 homestands like the Mariners just had. Jeff Passan, good morning.
Gentlemen.
I want to start with Cal. We talked a lot about him yesterday. Can the Mariners be a great team if Cal Raleigh's not great?
Yes, I think so. I think that over time, and listen, it has not manifested itself in this past week. I don't know how you guys watch this offense and don't want to pull your hair out, or maybe you do. Maybe that's just how Mariners fans need to operate right now, because half the teams in baseball over the last week, their batting average is higher than the Mariners' slugging percentage in that time. The Mariners are slugging 249 over a full week. That is difficult to do, guys. And Cal Raleigh's part of that. I mean, he hit a bunch of singles this week, and the walks have been nice, and getting on base is great, but I think to be the best version of themselves, they need that. But I don't think to be a great team necessarily, if you have Randy Rosarena back and if you have Colt Emerson in there every day and if Brendan Donovan's back too, and when they're at full strength, I think there's greatness there still. We're just not seeing it right now. And frankly, guys, we're at the halfway point of the first half, and I don't know if we've seen it at any point. So the person in me who says if you haven't seen something for the first half of a season, that's probably what this team is. I think there's some truth to that, but I also just hold out hope, if I'm a Mariners fan right now, that they've got a run in them. And it's somewhere there. They just haven't found it yet.
Well, if you would have told, I think, all of us leaving spring training that the Mariners at the halfway point would have the second best run differential in the American League, we would have probably all nodded along and said, yeah, that makes sense, right? Jeff, what is going on? They have the second best run differential in the American League. And what did you just say? They slugged 2-something for an entire week?
Yeah, 249. Let's give some context here, Brock, because while what you said is very interesting, the numbers are a little bit misleading there. Right now, there are 4 teams in baseball that one could say are good. The Dodgers, clearly.
best record, best run differential at plus 134. The Brewers are second at plus 120, and they have the third best record behind the Braves, who are at plus 96, and then the Yankees, the lone representative in the American League, at plus 110. The next team on the run differential list for all of Major League Baseball is the Chicago Cubs at plus 21, and sixth on the list is the Seattle Mariners at plus 17. So I'm not going to say that the Yankees have the American League wrapped up by any means. That would be a foolish thing to say. But I will say this, they are the distinct favorites right now because their offense has been able to generate enough to have the, triple-digit run differential, and because their starting pitching is going to be really, really difficult to handle if you have to go out there and face Cam Schlittler and Garrett Cole and Max Fried and, I don't know, maybe Tarek Skubal in a postseason series.
So is that a way of saying, I'm trying to understand exactly what that means. Is that a way of saying that we've all been talking about the National League being so much better than the American League? Is the difference maybe not that great? It's just that the National League has won more games against the American League, and that's kind of where it stands?
I think the difference is pretty great. Okay. I just, when I'm looking at teams that in my head, I think this team has a reasonable path to the World Series right now. Starts with the Dodgers, of course, the Brewers, the Braves. I think we can all agree on those three being among the four best teams in baseball. But I look at the Phillies, man. They have a negative run differential at this point, but they also have Christopher Sanchez and Zach Wheeler at the top of their rotation. If you were to take five pitchers in Major League Baseball right now, I think Sanchez and Wheeler would probably be two of them. So that's a pretty daunting thing for any team to have to handle in a postseason series. The Chicago Cubs at one point had the best record in baseball. Their offense has slumped a little bit, but this past week, despite not hitting a lot of home runs, they did, I believe, bat over 300, slug over 500. It looks like the offense is back at least a little bit. I don't know that the Pittsburgh Pirates are World Series contenders necessarily, but I do know that facing Paul Skeens and Braxton Ashcraft and the other big arms that they have in a short series would be a difficult thing to do. And I just don't see a lot of teams in the American League. If you were to ask me who's the second best team right now or the second likeliest team to go to the World Series from the American League, I think I would probably say the Mariners, which, if you've watched them this year, is a wild thing to contend. It's a wild suggestion that team is the second best team in the American League, but who else is there? Like, who else would you look at and say, I'm concerned by this team? This team is scary on paper and on the field.
So Coach Dungy up on the walls here in Indianapolis when I was around, I think he did in Tampa too, would say no excuses, no explanation, execution, expectations. And that's fine for a player, but for an opinionist and an analyst like yourself, give me the two or three then explanations or excuses for why this team is sitting at 40-39 at the halfway point.
Oh, boy, where do we start? I think Cal has to be near the top between the injuries and the ineffectiveness, and comparing it to what you got last year, it's just a drastic drop-off. And when, an 8-win guy is playing like a 2-win guy, that's, 6 wins above replacement is a lot to make up. I think beyond that, here's the thing about the pitching. Like, the pitching's looked a lot better. Like, Logan Gilbert this past week, he looked like the Logan Gilbert that we've all come to expect this season, in his career. He looked like the front of the rotation guy. He looked like the guy who, if you're starting a playoff series tomorrow, is going to be your number one. So I think that's a good sign, especially like if he can get the home runs under control, then I think Logan Gilbert is scary thing to be facing. And Bryce Miller, same. And we saw Brian Wu and what he can do. We know what George Kirby can add. Like, I'm not telling you guys anything you don't know right now. Like, this starting rotation is set up for success. But the bullpen, thank God Andres Munoz was not as banged up as I was concerned about last week. He's had a really good week, but the bullpen depth, I think, is paramount for this team going forward. And Jose Ferrer's been really good, and Gabe Spire has been even better. And so if you can have Ferrer and Spire and Brash and Munoz, that's a good start. Pizzardo's been good himself. You look at each of the individuals, guys, on this team right now, and it looks like they should be a whole lot better than
they just can't hit
are.
left-handers either, Jeff. I mean, that's got to be way, way up there. As you're kind of rattling through all of this, I'm kind of nodding along. Yeah, injuries are an enormous part of it, but injuries are all over the league this year. They're going to see this. They're going to see the Pirates without a couple of their big guns, and I mean, it's just every team seemingly has guys out. So injuries are part of it for everybody, but they can't hit left-handers. Right, so Boston comes in and just absolutely shuts him down. Fortunately, Logan was brilliant. He come away and you scratch out 3 runs to find a way to win that one. But if they can't start hitting left-handed hitting, how far can this team really go?
Yeah, I mean, it's not the easiest thing in the world to like snap your fingers and say, go hit left-handed pitching right now.
I hear you. You're fiddling with your fingers. You're digging into your database. Where are they? Like, I remember vividly last year, Jeff, you saying to Salk and I, the whole league can't really hit lefties. Like, the disparity statistically with righties and lefties was really, really strong. Does that remain at the halfway point this year? And are the Mariners really as inept as it feels like every time they face a lefty?
You know what? I don't have the specific numbers versus left-handed pitchers up right now. And so I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how bad it is compared to.
It's bad.
I mean, bad, like bad compared to the league or bad just.
Yeah. I mean, yes. Just bad. Both.
When you have a lineup that's got a lot of lefties in it, I suppose that's going to be
and
part
the
of
guys
it.
you brought in, Rob Refsnyder and Victor Robles, they just haven't hit lefties.
That's especially considering how many of the good left-handers they're going to be facing in the postseason are part of these rosters. That does not bode well.
No. Hey, when we talked to you last week, we asked you what you thought. They were sort of on the verge of making their piggyback decision. You said you thought it was time to send Luis to the pen. I think it was either later that day or the next day they announced they were going to do this new version of the piggyback where they go through each player or each pitcher who will take a turn in both roles, and then they rolled it out again on Friday night. Where are you today on the whole thing?
Same place as I was. I just think, I appreciate the fact that this rotation gets along well enough and is as bought into the plan as it is that there's not any public complaining about this, that there's not seemingly a grand concern over where things are. And maybe they have been told that we're doing this through the All-Star break. And, after that, we're going to make an actual decision. But this just seems like kicking the can down the road. And I want Logan Gilbert pitching 7 or 8 innings. Like, I want him going into every game that he's pitching thinking, I'm going to finish this. And that, to me, is the issue with the piggyback. I understand that the Mariners appreciate that it gives their bullpen rest for a day. You know what else is capable of giving a bullpen rest for a day? A really good starting pitcher. And I understand a lot of these guys haven't been conditioned to throw complete games necessarily. So maybe that's a little bit outlandish. But if you have a starter who goes 7 innings, he's more or less giving your bullpen a rest for the day.
Yeah.
He's putting you in a good position to win.
And you saw what happened on Friday where, Bryce dominates for 5 innings. He comes out, Luis comes in, he gives it up. I mean, it just really was sort of the advertisement for the problems with it. But then the flip side is, and we've heard from some folks, and we talked to Logan, I think I mentioned earlier before you came on today, and he was saying, well, I don't think it's going to, it's only a couple of innings. It's not that big a difference. And Ryan Rowland-Smith mentioning that, maybe they're trying to keep Luis a starter to eventually deal him. It does seem like the biggest benefit to it is just keeping their options open. So do you think there's a chance that they trade one of their starters and bring up Cade Anderson at some point, maybe before the trade deadline?
I don't see it being likely. I also don't discount it entirely. I mean, it would not be an unreasonable thing to do, but the question is which starter. And the second question to that is, what are you going to be able to get back for all these guys? And the Mariners are in a pretty unique position because of their rotation depth, that they could trade off of their major league roster to whether it's bulk up the farm system or address things on the big league roster right now. I'll say this, big leaguer for big leaguer trades mid-season can be very difficult to pull off. I'm not going to call it like a relic of the 70s and 80s, the challenge trade, so to speak. But I'll say that those kinds of deals are rare, period. They're even rarer at the deadline. So, to what end are they trading one of those starting pitchers? Things could theoretically, guys, line up pretty well for them to do so, depending on what the standings look like. Because right now, we don't know which teams are selling. We have a decent idea on some of them, like Kansas City is going to sell. Boston is going to sell. I don't know how much Boston's going to or who Boston's going to, or if a guy like Wilson Contreras is going to be available, or if he would even want to go or would exercise his no trade protection. But Boston's going to sell. In the American League, also the Angels. But I don't even think the Astros at this point are compelled to. And then you go into the National League, and that's probably Rockies and Giants, yes, but beyond that, all those other teams can make a pretty good case that they have a playoff caliber roster. So what you're left with in that situation is a potential paucity of starting pitching out there. And if there are very few starting pitchers out there, guys, then I think it would behoove the Mariners to at least consider moving one of theirs. But I don't think that is the great priority at this point.
You know what Cade Anderson has done? He's given up a paucity of runs. I think you said to us 2 weeks ago that you have never really seen, not like for this year, but maybe forever. I mean, Jeff, he gave up, 5 runs in one game? And outside of that, he's given up, I believe, 2 runs in every other start this season.
Yeah, 2 runs in 11 games.
What are we doing? What is he doing down at AA?
He's doing what the guy who everyone thought was the best player in the draft last year should be doing. And just the confluence of things that led Cade Anderson to the Mariners is pretty remarkable to look at. The Nationals fire Mike Rizzo, their longtime general manager, a guy who I believe had Anderson at the top of his board. And Eli Willits, who's been tremendous, by the way, went with the first overall pick, and that was so the Nationals could spread around bonus money. It was a function of the system where you're not necessarily incentivized to take the best player first overall. Then with the second pick, the Angels decide to do the same thing and pick Tyler Bremner and sign him for way under slot. Tyler Bremner's been very good so far as well. But all the smart draft people with whom I spoke last year said Cade Anderson's best player in this draft. And the fact that the Mariners having won the lottery and ascended to that spot and have this guy fall into their laps, it is a generational gift. And I'm going to, I want to say very clearly, there's an acronym that people in baseball use, and it's TINS TAP. And TINS TAP means there is no such thing as a pitching prospect. Now, the reason you say that is because pitching prospects get hurt, and pitching prospects, as they ascend levels, run into problems. And pitching is just the most difficult thing in the game to predict. But I feel comfortable saying if Cade Anderson stays healthy, he's going to be an all-star for many years to come for the Mariners.
Yeah, going from 17 to 3 in the lottery was a pretty helpful part of that story. Just amazing. You asked about the Mariners' numbers against lefties, by the way.
I saw.
The 208,
Good Lord Almighty.
618 OPS. They are last in batting average, last in OPS, last in slugging, 29th in on-base percentage.
Yeah, it's pretty grim.
It's not good. So what do you do? I mean, do you go for someone like a? It's funny. You look at the Mariners team and you're like, well, I don't really see an obvious spot where you would want to bring someone in. You've got a catcher. You like your first baseman, even though he's not hitting all that well. You're not going to replace Naylor. You like your two guys, even though they're young up the middle. J.P. Crawford has been really good at third base, by the way, since moving over there. That's kind of a fun thing. Yep. You're not going to do anything with Julio. You're not going to do anything with Randy. And honestly, when he's been healthy, Luke Raley's been their best hitter this year, and Dominic Canzone looks like a certified pro. So the only thing you really add to that is somebody to replace Ref Snyder. And you're going to go get Wilson Contreras and put him in a Rob Refsnyder role where he's only playing against lefties a few days a week? That doesn't make sense. So I am curious how you find a way to change that number and bring in impact. Even if, let's say you did want to play or trade for Wilson Contreras. How would you go about doing that and finding the right number of at-bats?
Is he your everyday DH?
But then what are you doing with Canzone? I'm not saying that you can't. Wilson Contreras is an upgrade from Dom Canzone, but Dominic Canzone's good enough to play every day. So how do you handle something like that?
Oh, can I say this? And I hate to get too stat.
You can say it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. The grace of a good host. I hate to go full stat nerd here, but when I'm looking at the numbers of the Mariners versus left-handed pitching, the one thing that stands out beyond them being bad, they're undeniably bad, but they have a 245 average on balls in play. So that means anything that's put into the field of play, not home runs, is landing for a hit a little bit less than 25% of the time. Mm-hmm. Over the last 5 years, in Major League Baseball, not a single team has had a batting average on balls in play against left-handed pitching below right around 260. So I think the Mariners are in line for some positive regression at some point to get. But I'm not saying they're going to be good. I'm just saying on top of bad, they have also been unlucky. And that luck over the course of a full season tends to even itself out. And the average on balls in play in MLB now is around 290. So if you add, I'm not even going to say add 45 points. Let's just add another 30 points. Let's say their BABIP is 275, which would be in the 33rd percentile right there. Suddenly they're hitting 240 and they're slugging 375 and they're getting on base, 32% of the time. And that's not good, but it sure isn't what it is right now. So I suppose I have a little bit of hope that against lefties, they are going to pick things up.
Well, and we can back that up, by the way. They're somewhere in the 10 to 13 range in walks against lefties, strikeouts against lefties, home runs against lefties. So all those other numbers, but man, that OPS number it's a tough one to look for. All right, Jeff, we got to go. We're running late. But thank you. This was fun, as always. We'll do it next week.
Look forward to it, boys.
All right, the great Jeff Passan every Tuesday at 8:30. Usually replay Wednesday morning at 6:30 in case you missed any of the great stuff from Jeff. And it'll be a challenge. Again, it doesn't mean it's a bad thing, just sort of a tricky thing to maneuver around this year's trade deadline. It's not as cut and dry as it might be in some other seasons. Sure, the relief stuff, obviously, but just not a cut and dry situation, which makes it fun. I'm really excited to see what the Mariners end up doing. All right. What they did yesterday was actually very clear, very simple, and very necessary. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Longer days, warmer weather, and a stronger you all start at Top Fitness. Hey, Brock Hewitt here, and right now, check out the Top Fitness big sale in all 3 of their stores. Every category is on sale. Home gyms, weight plates, dumbbells, treadmills, and stair climbers like I've got. Great deals on display models, too. Have a home gym that needs some help? Get your rubber flooring and all the accessories you need. Get into Top Fitness with locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
How would you like to invest in the Seattle real estate market, one of the hottest and most stable regions in the country, and achieve a great rate of return on your investment without the effort of sourcing a deal, the expense and time of building permits, or all the hassles that come with being a landlord? Hi, I'm Scott Rireka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with 0 investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Invest in the stability and ease of Legacy Group Capital's Northwest Fund. Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
Hey, it's Bob Stelton here, and I can see clearly now. It's amazing. Let me tell you about one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. That's when I went to K2 Vision for Refractive Lens Exchange, or RLE. Dr. Kopstein started K2 Vision with Dr. King from King LASIK, the most experienced LASIK surgeon in the Northwest. King LASIK plus K2 Vision equals freedom vision for every stage of life. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. So if you're somebody that struggles with distance vision and now you always need a pair of reading glasses, K2 Vision RLE could be your perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the capper. You're never going to develop a cataract. I'm somebody that needed readers in every room of the house. I needed to see the scoreboard out at ball games. I just couldn't see clearly. That has all changed thanks to RLE. Whether it's LASIK, EVO ICL, or RLE, trust the most experienced team of doctors to point you in the right direction. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com. That's K2VisionRLE.com.
Rev up your summer at LeMay, America's Car Museum. The British Bike Exhibition is now open along with the all-new cafe, El Coriano, which is getting rave reviews. Mark your calendar for Tacoma Cars and Coffee or family drive-in movie night. Have friends, family, or soccer fans coming to town? The trip to LeMay, America's Car Museum will be the highlight for kids and adults alike. Plan your visit now at americascarmuseum.org and experience something new today.
Emerald Queen Casino Event Center presents the main event, powered by WFC, Saturday night, August 8th. A night of professional boxing, where champions are made and every punch counts. Contenders from the region go toe-to-toe, ready to prove they belong at the top. Tickets at emeraldqueen.com. Don't miss Fight Night, August 8th at Emerald Queen Casino. Always entertaining. 21 and older, need gambling help? Call 800-547-6133 or visit emeraldqueen.com.
Shopping for a new Mazda CX-30? Start at Mazda of Everett, the West Coast's largest Mazda dealer. Right now, you can finance with 0% for 36 months on approved credit. With over 80 new Mazda CX-30s in stock, you can compare colors, features, and options all in one place. You'll always receive the Mazda of Everett price. Shop Mazda of Everett on Highway 99 in Everett or online at MazdaofEverett.com. Based on Mazda USA 2025 sales numbers.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt rebound.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Eward and Mark is sorry about just Mike
Eward, not exactly Joe Cat there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
Morning, buddy.
Good morning, Michael. How we doing?
Doing great.
Very hump day. Little late June hump day.
Yeah. Last big real hot day here for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Although hopefully the forecast is improving and we're not going to get like 5 straight days of misery.
Huh?
We might just get those 5 straight days of misery. You never know. You never know. Yesterday, I'm going to use a word that sounds, well, when it's applied to a movie or a television show, it's insulting.
Okay.
But I think when applied to the Mariners game last night, it's a compliment, or at the very least more a statement of fact. Yesterday's game was formulaic. Like, you don't want to call a movie formulaic, because then it's like, well, it's sort of, not very creative, and you've seen it before and this and that. I have seen that Mariner game before, and that's just fine. That's kind of the Mariner formula. Starting pitching goes 6 excellent innings, home run from Cal and one other person. In this case, it was Cole Young, and just get absolutely absurd work out of the pen, especially Munoz, who was the best I've seen him all year, and you win. Like, that's just sort of a good Mariner recipe, a good formula for winning. Not an insult at all. Quite the opposite. Big compliment. Like, just go out there and play that game and you win.
Yeah, I'd say one little maybe outlier or anomaly to that recipe or formula was 3 errors. You
don't love that.
That's not normally the Mariner. Not normally the Mariner way, but JP's finding his way and working through things there.
And it's generally been pretty good, I would say, to start. I mean, overall, I feel like JP's been great over there.
Yep, but and they were able to overcome that, and George was able to, I think, handle some of the emotions. I was thinking about Cal yesterday through a lot of that traffic, right? Just George kind of wiggling his way and working his way, and I was thinking about what Logan had shared with us yesterday of just how, and I think you even asked him, is Cal kind of part team sports psychologist? And he is, and you just cannot. The home run was awesome. Kind of, obviously for Cal, most importantly.
Kind of needed to see that.
Yeah, kind of.
It kind of needed to see that.
Kind of wanted the ball head over the fence, kind of get a good barrel and everything. I don't know if it was a barrel or not, but it was hit pretty hard. But more importantly is what Cal and how Cal manages those guys on the mound. And I won't be surprised if we see these guys just settle in a little bit more, even through some of the piggybacking and everything else. Because there's just that comfort level, that trust level, that confidence level. And it's not to diminish Pareda or Garver. It's just different when you have that much time together that those guys have had with Cal.
Yeah. No, it's a really good point, especially with George yesterday and just specifically. And look, we've seen Garver with him quite a bit before, so it's not like, Cal's the only guy who can handle that. But, yeah, I mean, given some of the emotional responses that he's had, good to see him work through some of the challenges yesterday. Look, eventually they're going to have other ways to win, and they will as the lineup gets healthier. We talked about more of the completeness of this lineup when everyone is out there and doing their thing and the different ways that they can win. But yesterday was just that familiar, successful style. Yeah. And again, I think you make a good point about Cal and the behind the plate. Seeing Cal hit a home run is a big deal. Like, it really is. I thought there were two things yesterday that were very important. One of them was just this.
The 0-2. Swung on, blasted, right field. This has got a chance. It is gone over the big wall in right center field. Cal Raleigh home run. Welcome back, Cal. That is great to see. The lead cut in half. It's 2-1 Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it just sort of, I don't know, maybe for me, I just needed to remember what it looked like. Like, oh yeah, that's what a Cal Raleigh home run looks like. He puts it there and Cal just totally cleans it out. Like, oh, you want to leave it there? Well, that's a mistake. I'm just going to deposit that into right field.
And we kind of know what happens. It was they come in bunches.
They do.
Right? Even through the struggles of the first month and a half of the season, he did have a week where it was back to back to back. You know, like he just, that's the way that man and that swing and that whole deal kind of operates. So wonderful to see that. Side note, that Pittsburgh Stadium is beautiful.
It's so beautiful.
I would imagine the casual baseball fan, when they watch a Mariners game, when their team goes to play at T-Mobile, has that same feeling that I had watching that game about Pittsburgh. Like, golly, that is a good. I want to sit in that.
It's so funny. I think back upon my years watching baseball before moving to Seattle. So I moved here in 2009. We started the show, and my only thought then about what was then Safeco was about the train. And now I don't even notice the train. Do they even still do they still make noise during games? I don't even notice it if they do. But as a fan, not of the Mariners then, all I would think of is like, what is with that freaking train whistle? Why do they keep blowing that stupid whistle during the game? Like, it used to drive me crazy.
Yeah.
I never even focused on the beauty of T-Mobile in Seattle or any of that. I was too busy being annoyed about the train. And then they'd always show the train depot and like.
Oh, so this was a trait of yours growing up. This is not something that we've all just gotten to enjoy for the last 17 years.
Being annoyed by stuff?
Yeah.
God, I was thinking at the end of yesterday's show how many things annoyed me that I was talking about on the show yesterday. There were a lot. I was like, oh, I was talking about how that's kind of yeah, I kind of got that one got under my skin. Definitely got a window into the number of things that were bothering me yesterday. I was thinking about it. I don't even remember what they all were now, but at the time,
it started with the whole Rams narrative and the 2-point play. And, when you start the show, with that kind of thorn.
I try not to do it all the time. We had an old program director, Lumberg, too, who would tell me, hey, you don't start the show by ranting every single day. Like, keep that club in your bag for the days where you really need it. You can't just start that way every single day. And I was like, okay. So I even now, that's got to be 15 years ago he said that. I still keep that in the back of my head, right? What did we start with today? Familiar formula and Cal hitting a home run. And we'll get to Munoz here in a second. But there was a lot yesterday that was bothering me, I will say. And then I had to go down to the airport and get Cecily's bag with her, and the line at baggage was taking forever.
Yes.
I can kind of live with the fact that people in those lines have to do something that takes a while. Okay, fine. You're looking for a bag and this thing's lost, or you've got to find. Okay, fine. What got me yesterday is there are 5 employees behind the baggage center helping 3 people. 2 of the different groups, 2 of the people being helped were being helped by 2 people, which means one is like a supervisor who's actually doing the work. The other person's just sitting there staring.
Yeah.
Why don't you go help someone else? It was very frustrating. Yeah. Anyway, I'm back, Brock.
Good. You are back. Okay, so Cal's back.
And so is Andres Munoz yesterday.
Yeah.
That might have been more important than the Cal home run. Dude, 100, 101, 102 on essentially every fastball he threw and a tight slider. That version of Andres Munoz is unhittable.
Yep.
You can't hit him. I don't care who you are.
Nope.
That version of Andres Munoz.
It's Mason Miller, right? I mean, that's just
pretty close.
Yep. Good luck with that.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yep.
You got nothing. You've got no chance.
Yeah, if there was something, 8 days ago that Passan had shared with us when he was really nervous about Mooney, I think it turns out it was because he was his fantasy baseball closer. And I think there was some real personal hurt and bias there and fear, because that was coming off of the back spasms and just not right. And oh my gosh, here's another one that's banged up. And is he going to be out with those back spasms? Nope, just dials it right back in over the last week or so. And you're right, man. When he is locked and loaded, and this is an old Mike Hewitism, man, your team's going to play the very best when the best players rise to the occasion.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they've got to be at their best. Mooney was at his best. Cal was at his best. And then a nice little great story from Cole Young being back in Pittsburgh and getting it done in a stadium that he grew up watching, and had the big hit and go-ahead hit, and they finish it off and start this road trip with the win, which is really,
all right.
really
So
nice.
thank you. People are telling me, Brock, the train noises did basically go away because they built the roads over the tracks. They don't have all the crossings anymore. They've got a little bridge there. That's what I thought. I was like, I feel like I don't notice the train whistle anymore. All right, good. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad to know that I'm not crazy, that I haven't just lost my mind. Yeah, they don't really have all the train whistles. Back in the day, the train whistles were pretty annoying.
Sure. Oh, yeah.
You didn't find them annoying?
Not
you probably didn't watch any of the games back then. You didn't even notice. I'd watch 3 to 6 Mariner games a year and be like, what's with that stupid train whistle? How do you even concentrate on baseball when they're blowing that stupid whistle? Unbelievable. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll come back here with everything you need to know. Brock, this Sorsby thing is hilarious. It is like watching the obnoxious kid in your class get expelled. At the very least, suspended. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
I was just talking about some acronyms with my pops, my Hall of Fame father, football coach. He loved acronyms each and every year, would kind of have one to set the tone for the season. And you know this acronym by now. I get to talk about him every day. PCF, People Come First Construction Group. And if you've been dreaming of a new deck, then you got to call PCF before the good weather fully arrives after the 4th of July and their schedule gets all filled up. Because with a new deck, patio cover, heater, and fireplace from PCF, you can enjoy the outdoors year-round no matter what Mother Nature throws at you. And for a limited time, how about this? $5,000 off your demolition costs when you book your project with PCF. Get a hold of them right now. They designed and built our outdoor living space some years ago. Molly's a designer. She had an eye for exactly what she wanted, and man, did PCF to deliver. They'll do the same for you. So start planning and designing your dream deck now so you're ready to build this summer. Planning, permitting, construction, take a little time. So go get that process started right now. Get your project ideas, browse amazing photos, and find all the offer details at PCFgroup.com. That's PCFgroup.com.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hey everyone, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
Grill math is simple. More people to feed means more food and supplies and more reasons to save big. Get more out of summer at Chef Store with warehouse savings for your restaurant, food truck, or barbecue. Open to the public, no membership required. Visit Chef Store today.
At Dunn, relationships are everything.
It's why we build a culture around building the best relationships possible, building joy and trust, one interaction at a time. So whether you need trusted advice, help with material selection, project planning, or loading your vehicle, we go the extra mile to remove as much of the hassle as we can. If there's anything we can do to serve you better, contact me personally, Mike Dunn at dunlumber.com.
Dunn Lumber, building success together.
Thinking about investing in home upgrades? Worry less and save more with Snohomish PUD's network of trade allies. These are trusted local contractors who can install heat pumps, insulation, new windows, and more. And when you work with a PUD trade ally, you can unlock instant rebates. This means lower upfront costs, lower energy bills, and work done by vetted pros. Find a PUD trade ally at snowpud.com/rebates.
Compassion, communication, results. That's Pendergast Law Personal Injury Lawyers. Go to pendergastlaw.com. That's pendergastlaw.com.
Progressive provides protection for your boat and other outdoor vehicles so you can explore new things.
Oh, I can finally try pesto.
We meant like water skiing.
I've just never had pesto.
Or maybe take the boat somewhere new.
I mean, is pesto spicy or sweet? Oh, guess we'll find out, right?
Right. Bundle home or auto insurance with your boat, RV, or motorcycle and stay protected with Progressive while you explore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for pesto.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was going to unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Did you know in Washington State, you can see a physical therapist without a referral from your doctor? That's right. Thanks to Direct Access, you can skip the wait and get the care you need right away. Shannon O'Kelly, how has Direct Access changed the game?
Direct Access for us, Brock, is a game changer. Why? Is because there is so much research and data out there that says if you get in early when you have a musculoskeletal problem or an injury, the earlier you get in and we can start care, the better outcomes and the decreased downstream cost, okay? So it's so important. Our providers are all doctors of physical therapy. They're all trained to identify situations and problems. They've got the skill, they've got the talent, they've got the knowledge. If you get in and start therapy early, we're going to get you back to activity, pain-free, and moving and having fun.
Fast, easy, effective. Direct Access is your path to better movement, starting with a single step. Visit irgpt.com to schedule your appointment today. irgpt.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, you probably know it was a nice win for the Mariners yesterday. Just a better effort overall. Yes, the defense had its issues, but when you throw 6 innings, a 2-run ball from George Kirby, when you get 2 home runs from Cal and then Cole Young, when you get the kind of work they did out of their bullpen, you're probably going to win that game. Certainly against a Pittsburgh team that was missing a couple of its better players, and that's what happened yesterday. Cole Young going yard and back first game in his hometown.
Here comes the 1-0. Swung on, blasted, right field. It's high, it's deep, it is gone! Welcome home, Cole Young. A 2-run home run, and the Mariners have the lead. The kind of homecoming you dream of. 3-2 Mariners off the bat of Cole Young.
Did you get a chance, I don't know if you were listening on the app or watching on TV, did you get a chance to see Brad Adam interviewing Cole's high school coach?
I did, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It was, yeah.
Does Cole, we've got enough marquee data now, I think, on Cole. We've seen a bunch of him over the last couple years. He reminding you of any second basemans of your youth? You were talking about all the baseball you watched and the annoying train sounds back in the day of the old Safeco. Is Cole giving you any vibes of any second baseman through your years of watching baseball?
I gotta think through
that one a little bit. And text Roy, you can weigh in 866-979-3776.
My initial answer is no, because for the most part, second baseman didn't have any pop in our youth. Second baseman basically came out and bunted Almost like Steve Sachs. Like they Robbie Thompson in San Francisco. Like they bat second, handle the bat well, go the other way a bunch.
I thought Robbie had a little more pop than. No?
Maybe a little, but like those guys basically just came out to bunts. Like that's kind of what they did. So I'll have to think that there might be somebody. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fun. He's poised. I'll tell you that. That's what kind of continues to resonate. It did, even as a young guy coming up, exactly like his battery mate Colt Emerson next to him. Nice to see him get a hit.
Nice one too.
That strikeout rate is creeping up a little bit.
Yeah, he's not had the last week or two has not been great, but
lefties, especially against those tough lefties. Yep. So he gets a righty, hits it and shoots it the other way, plays some great defense, and Mariners find a way to open up this road trip. Let's win this series. Let's win both of these series. Instead of a 3-3 or a 2-4, let's go 4-2 on this road trip, and that's a good way to get the process started.
Meanwhile, Randy Arozarena came off the IL yesterday. He returned to his familiar spot in left field. Connor Joe was sent down.
I think he DH'd.
I'm sorry, he DH'd. You're right. Connor Joe was sent down. Rob Refsnyder continues to walk through the raindrops. It's pretty amazing. Game 2 of the series tonight, Brian Wu against Braxton Ashcroft, who, by the way, has been very good.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, Brock, so what now for Brandon Sorsby? For the first time, he's actually having to face some level of consequence. He was caught betting on his own team. He tried to make a mockery of the Big 12 and the NCAA. But now he's being rejected by the NFL. They said, yeah, we're not going to hold a supplemental draft. It's cool you declared. We're not going to hold that. We don't have to, and we're not going to. They essentially argued... They sent him a letter saying that he didn't give them enough time and he didn't give them enough information and he didn't show any accountability, contrition, or anything to let you know that he was going to not have this problem in the future. And if you don't do those things, we don't have to do it right now. See you next year.
Yep. Yeah, you sign, jerseys or whatever Terrell Pryor did, and why he was in a supplemental draft as he was suspended by the NCAA. You have... some substance abuse issues Chris Carter and others had, and you get suspended by the NCAA. Those are things that you can work through. Those are things you can show, I think, pretty diligently. Like, here's what I've done. I'll be accountable for that. Here's the process I'm going through. You bet on 3,000 games in your own team's games through the years. Yes, you went and got treatment, but then you tried to, and your university, as you said, tried to play the system a little bit, and the NFL is just going to say, not in my house. That's not the way this league works. This league is a privilege to be a part of. No accountability on your end, not giving us the time, probably on purpose, as you try to jam this through. And, sorry. We'll see you maybe in the 2027 draft.
Yeah, that's hilarious, man. And it does feel like that, too. But everyone's always given me my way. But I've always been a really good quarterback, so at the end of it, everything always works out for me. What do you mean you're not going to let me in? Yeah, we're not going to let you in.
I got 3 letters for you. UFL.
Oh, you think he does? I mean, he could.
I don't know.
What else is he going to do for a year? He's not going to play in college. He's not going to play in the pros.
Yep.
Maybe he'll go play baseball like Russ was always threatening to do.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver was on yesterday with Dan Patrick ahead of the draft and said this about expansion.
If we expand, at least we're thinking 28-29 season. The only 2 cities at the moment we're looking at are Las Vegas and Seattle. We haven't had a vote on it. It's not a foregone conclusion, but we're in the process of talking to groups that are interested in getting an expansion team in those 2 cities. And then, we'll if we do add 2 teams, we'll want to likely even out the conferences, so there will be some movement there.
But you're looking at 2 teams, not either Seattle or Vegas.
We're currently looking at 2 teams, but what we've said is it's possible we won't expand at all, and we could expand to just 1 market. But we're officially looking at both those markets right now.
Which is what he's got to say in order to make sure that they get the highest level of bid. But, I mean, this just, to me, the only real news here is, all right, the 2028 season, which is kind of what we always thought it was going to be anyway.
Yep. Yeah, Dan, the real issue here is, trying to slice the pie. Right now it's into 30 slices, and we got to slice it into 32, but yet make the 30 feel whole. Make it feel just as big with every single slice.
Which they're going to do.
How
Meanwhile,
are we going to do that?
The
expansion fees and everything else.
NHL's thinking about a 33rd franchise in Texas, either Houston or perhaps Austin. Kraken will have the number 7 pick in the NHL draft Friday. Maybe they take a defenseman, like a big defensive presence. That would be something they could use. Their internal audit kind of came out yesterday and says they got to do a better job developing talent. So, okay.
Oh, this is a Kraken?
Yeah.
Oh. That audit came out publicly?
Well, no, but they talked about it. Lewicki talked about it. Gotcha. And, essentially development was one of the things that showed up as something they could do better, which is funny because we asked Forsland yesterday, like, okay, what do you do? And he's like, well, either you really do that and rebuild, which means you're selling a bunch of these middle six forwards that you have. Mm-hmm. Or he's like, go the other way, try to trade for Jason Robertson, who's 45-goal scorer. I mean, like, he's a legitimate difference maker. And, yeah, you might have to give up Matty Beniers, but he says, yeah, do that.
You might have to. And so, it would hurt the position. Mm-hmm. You still have to be strong down the middle. I hope Matty's a big part of what they do moving forward because I think he's an ideal second center. Ideal. And so, that's not disrespectful. That's a very important position on anybody's team because of his two-way game. But again, you have to sacrifice, right? You have to sacrifice if you're going to get in there. And the one thing about Robertson, he had a burn coming off after being not taken by the U.S. Olympic team. He showed that down the stretch, and he can score, and he did it in the playoffs.
I'll just be clear on this to finish it up. I'm not looking for the Kraken to trade Matty Beniers, but if that's what it takes in order to bring back a star, I'm not against them. Like, I don't think that should hold them back.
Do you feel like in watching the Kraken for 4 years or 5 years, it's been 4 or 5 years, that the 3 coaches that they've had, the amount of turnover that they have had, that's played a role in not developing the Matty Beniers and the Shane Wrights and the top line guys, or there's just not enough juice?
I mean, again, like, I feel like Matty Beniers has been pretty well developed. I think he is what he's supposed to be. He's just not an elite number.
Shane Wright was supposed to be a top 5 pick.
He was, but Shane Wright was always a very volatile prospect, to be kind. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. I think I'd focus more on Riker Evans and some of the defensemen that haven't quite gotten there. But, all right, that's everything you need to know. 1:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. We'll switch gears here for a few minutes.
Any second baseman come in on the text toy, by the way? Not really.
Yeah, Craig Biggio, like, okay, the guy had 3,000 hits. I mean,
that's kind of high bar.
Robbie Alomar, I don't know. I just think of Alomar so athletic that maybe that one's hard for me. Chase Utley, he need a little more pop to be Chase. He looks he reminds me of Chase Utley when I watch him hit.
Right.
But he does not actually, Chase Utley, a lot of power.
Yeah.
We'll see if he could get there. That'd be awesome. One answer that came in that I didn't get to watch him play enough was Ryan Sandberg. And I just don't know. I didn't watch Ryan Sandberg enough to have a good answer on that one.
Yeah.
I mean, look, the first name that came to my mind was Chase Utley.
Mm-hmm.
Just the swing reminds me of his a little bit, but
yeah,
he got a long way to go to be Chase. Has a lot of pop. That's a lot of pop. All right. Coming up, Brock, we'll shift gears, talk a little football. Sam Darnold spoke yesterday in great detail with Bussin' with the Boys. And there are some answers to questions on here that I don't think I've ever heard before and didn't think I would. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates. Exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Hey, Mike Salk here. Is today the last day of summer? No, it's the last day of early summer. And we get a couple days of rain and then bang. The whole thing is really going to open up for us in July. You know what all that means around here, right? Beach, barbecue, golf, vacation, the whole deal. And everywhere you go these days, everyone wants to take pictures. Everyone's got their phone with them. All right, let's take a selfie. Let's take a picture. Take a group picture. And you're like, I'm hiding in the back. I don't want anyone to see. I don't look my best. I don't feel my best. Well, Eastside Weight Loss Clinic can help change that very quickly. I lost 15 pounds in the first 2 weeks, 35 pounds in just 8 weeks. And yeah, I looked and felt totally different at the end of that. There's no time, or there is time. That's what I mean. What are you waiting for? There's no time like now. Schedule a 15-minute, no obligation consult at eastsideweightlossclinic.com. You'll get safe, healthy, sustainable weight loss. No pills, no injections, no surgery. Just real food that'll help you lose weight. You'll buy it all at the grocery store, and then you'll look and feel your best. Yep, go to eastsideweightlossclinic.com and schedule that quick intro call today. Again, that's eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
2 years ago, my office launched a major media campaign to identify key witness to our client's bicycle accident, which we later settled for $10 million. Because when we accept a case, we don't rest until we do everything possible to improve our client's chance of recovery. We're one of only a few firms in the state with an in-house investigation team building our clients' cases. So when you hire Davis Law Group, you don't just get a dedicated and award-winning legal team. You get our commitment to better service and even better results. Request a free consultation today at 206-888-8888.
Hey Seattle, Jake Bobo from Techline Roofing. Are you in the market for a new roof? With the strongest workmanship warranty in the business, Techline Roofing has you covered. Take advantage of our easy financing and our summer special. Trust Techline.
Upgrade your home with Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Be among the first 40 June projects to sign up for 5 or more installed windows and receive a free patio door. Plus, enjoy 12 months no interest, no payments financing. LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit MuckleshootCasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin. Muckleshoot. When it comes to your home's water, Culligan makes it better. Say goodbye to hard water, odors, and rusty iron stains. Plus, a Culligan Whole House PFAS system is the only system certified to reduce 99.99% of forever chemicals and over 70 other harmful contaminants. Start with a free water test and let Culligan recommend the right solution for you and your water. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Visit Culligan.com. Impurities may not be in your water.
Do you know a woman making a difference in Seattle's sports and events community? Someone who leads with purpose, mentors others, champions inclusion, and inspires those around her to be their best. Why Seattle and Seattle sports want to celebrate her. Nominations are now open for the 2026 Women of Inspiration Award, recognizing an outstanding woman whose impact is helping shape the future of sports and events in our region. Submit your nomination today at woiseattle.org. That's woiseattle.org. Nominations close July 10th.
Mariners and Pirates today in Pittsburgh. First pitch at 3:40, 2:30 pregame. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
Rev up your summer at LeMay, America's Car Museum. The British Bike Exhibition is now open along with the all-new cafe, El Coriano, which is getting rave reviews. Mark your calendar for Tacoma Cars and Coffee or family drive-in movie night. Have friends, family, or soccer fans coming to town? The trip to LeMay, America's Car Museum will be the highlight for kids and adults alike. Plan your visit now at americascarmuseum.org and experience something new today.
The world's game is on display in the Seattle area, and so is your next adventure. At Bellevue Adventures, take on a 7-line zipline tour, a 2-story aerial course, and a 36-foot climbing wall, all just east of the city in Bellevue. Whether you're in town for the matches or you call the East Side home, come climb, zip, and soar this summer. Now through July 6th, use code SOCCER26. That's SOCCER26 for 10% off all general admission. Book today at BellevueAdventures.com.
Did you really think Pure Talk was just going to sit back and watch America turn 250 years old without doing something awesome to celebrate? Of course not. That's why they're raising $250,000 for America's Warrior Partnership by the end of July. America's Warrior Partnership is on the front line of preventing veteran suicide. They've had extraordinary success, and here's how you can help. When you switch your cell phone service to Pure Talk this month, you'll be invited to round up to support America's Warrior Partnership. No pressure, but if you do, Pure Talk will match your donation dollar for dollar. And to further celebrate 250 years of our extraordinary democratic republic, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. That's pound 250, say Mike Rowe. And happy birthday to us.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
I like questions like your Cole Young one, Brock, because people just name second baseman they've heard of. This is tremendous. What about Jose Vidro? No. What about Brett Boone? No, not even a little. Not even a little bit. Yeah.
By the way, since you've been on the whole deal of annoyances and things that bother you, can I just kind of share one of mine that I've noticed lately? Flight attendants. It's like we just do one trip on a 2-hour flight, 2.5-hour flight. We just do one service. And then we just sit on our phones for 2 hours of the 2.5 hours flight.
What else are they supposed to do? That's the
I don't know. How about a multiple times through? Can we do more than one cart service?
I'll be honest, I've never noticed this problem.
Because you just sleep.
I sleep the whole time. I want them to come around less.
Yeah,
Don't come anywhere.
I would agree with Brock.
Don't come near me. Just let me sleep. Don't bother me.
Well, that's fine for you that are sleeping, but those on a 2.5 to 3 hour flight,
you don't sleep during that time?
And you're just sitting, and this is not an indictment on all flight attendants. Some of them are amazing and go and stand out, with their help and whatever you need. But what are you doing the other 2 hours of the 2.5-hour flight? You're just on your phone.
They're helping to fly the plane. Isn't that what the pilot's mostly doing?
No, the pilot is communicating. He's working. He's making sure the instruments are all good.
No, the pilot's on autopilot. They're not doing anything.
Oh, jeepers creepers.
The pilot is just hanging out, I think.
See, I can't
They're
even
also
get some
on their
off
phone.
my chest without you being, Can you just let me have one?
No. Can't. You're trying to steal my thunder.
Great.
Let's see some of these other answers. Michael Young from the Rangers and all that. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Someone else saying Wally Backman. I don't remember Wally Backman well enough. Todd Walker's an interesting answer. Todd had a little bit of pop. Mark Loretto's the Padres for a long time. I think Mark was a right-handed hitter, though. But, yeah, it's sort of a spray it all. Mark Loretto's actually not a bad answer. I kind of like that one. Sprayed it all over the place a little bit. It was a good player for a little while. Yeah, that might be a decent comp. I'd have to go back and kind of look at the numbers and stuff. But all right, so Sam Darnold, Brock. When Sam speaks, the world listens. And he was on with Bussin' with the boys, excuse me. And they asked him some good questions. So we got actually some decent stuff here from Sam Darnold. Let me run through some of this with you. I think you'll enjoy it. This actually probably was my favorite of the things. This was on Rashid Shaheed and how important he was last year.
So John, sure enough, goes and gets Shaheed, which was just dude, honestly, one of the biggest difference makers for our team last year. To be able to see the returns that he had, punt, kick returns, the big plays that he made on offense, there were a couple plays against the Colts that he made in a 2-minute drive that won us that game. He was, and then just him as a person, coming into our culture, he was the perfect guy to come in because he was just I'm just going to work and do my thing and do whatever the team needs me to do to win ball games, man. And those are the kind of guys that you want to go play with.
It's a good point, and he's right, because Tory Horton out, he's been out the whole time. Yeah, P90X, Tony Horton, and Tory Horton, both of them. That loss, that could have been significant, Saul, because there was not another Sheed, right? For all the redundancy in many spots on the O-line, tight end room, D-line room, right? Even in the backfield, there was a ton of depth and redundancy. There was not at that spot. There was not in the return game like that. There was not in the receiver room like that. For all the things that Cooper Kupp is, that game-breaking threat with that kind of speed to scare the opponent, that was not him. That was not the big guy that we lost. That's not Jake Bobo, right? You didn't have that. That's not Cody White.
Right.
That's not Derek Young was the name I was looking for. None of those guys. So kudos to John. And we knew it at the time, and it felt like a lot, like a fourth and fifth. ended up in this draft really not being a lot. They recouped most of that through the draft, and now you do hopefully have a little redundancy, and hopefully Torrey Horton can look to Rashid and go, yeah, that can be me one day.
Well, and then even more so, we not ignored, but gave it short shrift last year. We didn't talk enough probably about how big a deal it was to make that trade, but we have certainly mentioned, and you could see it being at minicamp, et cetera, like, this guy could be. There's a lot more there. Like they barely scratched the surface of what Rashid Shaheed should be.
He is physically a dude.
Yeah, I mean, he really moves in a way that's different from everyone else, and he was catching a lot of passes the days I was over there. I don't think I've ever heard the answer as to why Sam Darnold chose to come to Seattle. I mean, there weren't that many options necessarily available to him when he left Minnesota. I said that many. There were more than one.
Yep.
But why did he choose Seattle?
In my eyes, it was, okay, like, obviously you want short-term success. You want to be able to go there and win. Mm-hmm. But also kind of looking at long-term, which was kind of the secondary thought. But, obviously short-term and then long-term. It was like, dude, we got a great defense. Like, I played against them when I was in Minnesota. And I was like, dang, dude, this defense is so good, like so much raw talent. And just the scheme that we were going against, I felt like the scheme was really tough. And then, to be able to have Clint Kubiak, knowing that he was going to be the offensive coordinator, knowing that we were together in San Francisco, knowing it was going to be that West Coast system, man, that was really the draw too. And then a lot of the skill players that we had, right? I mean, like Kenneth Walker, Jackson, Smith and Jigba. This was actually before we signed Coop, but adding Cooper Kupp was huge too.
Kind of as I listened to that, kind of a little Michael Penix vibe, leaving Indiana to come to Seattle, played, at UW obviously, but with a similar vibe. Penix had a lot of choices too, and Penix wanted to play for a scheme that was familiar to him. He wanted to play with talent like Roma Dunze and Fautanu and Rosengarten. He did a lot of homework, and talking to Kalen after the fact, like Penix didn't come in. It wasn't about, hey, what are you going to pay me? What am I going to get? It is, how are you going to surround me? And are we going to be good enough to do this in the short term? And the answer was a definitive yes, as all of his receivers are all in the NFL and contributing, and his tackles are starting in the NFL, and a lot of talent around him. And Sam knew that too. And I love that answer. I played against him just as the Seahawks knew Sam through that competition on the field in that game, and that was a really important marquee data point. Same for Sam on the other side. Like, ooh, these guys are coming, and that scheme is no fun to play against. And I get Clint Kubiak in this deal, and what he's going to bring with Benton to fix that O-line. That was probably the biggest hang-up.
You would think. Well, right? You would think that the Kubiak relationship, though, might have actually been the thing that pushed it over the top.
Probably.
Can I ask you a question that sort of jumped out to me during that piece of sound? And maybe I sound stupid for asking this question. So,
Mike, there's no dumb question.
Well, this one might be.
No, there's no dumb question.
The Seahawks play a West Coast offense?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
I don't think I realized that.
Sure.
This is the modern version of the West Coast offense?
Oh, 1,000%.
Huh.
1,000%.
I don't think I knew that. Did everyone else know that? Did you know the Seahawks played a West Coast offense?
Yeah, Ian did, and Maura did.
Maura, did you know that? You're
I feel like
smarter
I've heard
than
other
I am.
people say it.
Yeah.
I don't think maybe I did and forgot, but it's so unrecognizable, I guess, from the old Bill Walsh offense.
We'll take it all the way back to the roots of the West Coast, right? The West Coast was
Bill Walsh,
right? Who took a lot of it from Paul Brown, actually.
Okay.
In his time, with him coaching, but yeah, he was kind of the innovator of that. Mike Shanahan worked there in San Francisco, and kind of learned under,
I guess I didn't.
system.
I don't think of Mike Shanahan as being part of that group. Maybe I should.
Yeah, you should.
Really?
You should.
So Mike Shanahan was part of that, like with Holmgren and I think he was Andy
a little
Reid
later,
and the rest of those guys.
Yep. Oh yeah, I think Holmgren was kind of first, and then Shanahan.
I gotta
was
tell you,
assistant.
I don't even think I realized that.
Uh-huh.
I think of the Shanahan thing as being different from the West Coast offense, much more based in running the ball to, with the wide zone and then play action coming off of that. I really think of that as really starting in Denver as a different thing.
Well, what's really cool is to listen to Mark Schlereth talk about this and talk about what Mike did. So Mike took a lot of that. It's kind of like the air raid system, honestly, and where Lincoln Riley and some of the others expanded Mike's stuff and added run game and added other components to it that Mike Leach never did. Like, he just stuck to the same play call, that same little script, that same little postcard in his hand, whereas a Dana Holgerson and a Lincoln and others kind of innovated and added more wrinkles to that. That's what Shanahan did. Shanahan took it and went, no, we're going to go empty. No, we're not going to just run these kind of sprint draw and run
that's
plays.
why I don't think of, but maybe the terminology is the same as what it was in the West Coast. All right, well, I'll buy it.
Well, and I think one thing they're missing that Hasselbeck was saying he's hoping to see more of this year is integrating the running backs as receivers more.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Fullback like Tom Rathman.
And I think Mike Shanahan in Denver, Salk, was one of the first to have bigs and say, you know what, we'll have 2 tight ends, but we'll put him at receiver with Shannon Sharp and some of the other things. So he pushed it forward, and then Kyle and John Gruden and McVay and all the rest of them. But the very, very roots of it, the seed of it, was planted in San Francisco with Walsh.
Well, we took so long on that. My fault that we're not going to get to too many more. But Sam did say he.
By the way, not a dumb question.
Okay, good. Because I was like, I think of the Shanahan system being different. I didn't realize it was all part of the West Coast. But here is Sam asked about his play in the Super Bowl. He was not that happy with it, even though they won.
I didn't play great in the Super Bowl. Like, I missed like way too many throws, and we still won. Like, our defense balled out, and I didn't turn the ball over, which helped. But like, dude, to like win the Super Bowl that way, I was like kind of bummed. You know what I mean? I want to freaking score.
That's like a true competitor's mentality.
I want to score like 40 points. You know what I mean? Like, I want to go out there and ball out, and it's just like, dang, like I didn't play my best football in the Super Bowl. Like, that
and
sucks.
You kind of still
didn't really need to. Defense pretty well took care of just about anything, but I don't like think of him as like, I'm sure he would have liked to have been the clear and obvious MVP of the Super Bowl.
Well, it would have shut up a lot of the narrative.
Exactly.
That's all it would have done. Speaking of narratives and the 2-point conversion, by the way, I was just getting a little sweaty palms because as you were playing that sound, I heard it yesterday. I went to Mike Shanahan's Wikipedia, and I'm like, oh, come on. I know he was in San Francisco.
Jeez.
He was at Oklahoma. He was in Northern Arizona. He was Eastern Illinois. He's in Minnesota. He's in Florida. He's with the Broncos. He's with the Raiders. Remember, Al Davis sued him, or he sued him first. He's with the Broncos. Well, I know he was. Oh, there it was.
Okay.
Yeah, early 90s with the 49ers for 3 years.
Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it just would have quieted the noise. If Sam's the MVP of the Super Bowl, it's like, shut up. Shut up about me not being a top 10 quarterback in this game and me just a facilitator and a game manager. And he's right. He had JSN. He had Sheet. He had a couple plays that if he just puts more air on it, right? I think that was probably the biggest frustration. It's like, oh, right, Reed extended the play and just QB 101, right? Just put enough air on it. But at the same time, you put air on it, you put it at risk of an interception. And he did not want to do that with the way his defense was playing.
Certainly didn't need to. That's for darn sure.
Not.
All right, let's do a little Blue 88.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, brought to you by Culligan Seattle.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
By the way, that language of that play call, Salk.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give it to me. You've heard it for 17 years. Go ahead.
No.
What?
I don't want to.
You don't even know it.
Red, right, tight. G.
Red, right, tight, close.
Close. G, U corner, halfback, flat.
No, you got the motion.
Yeah, whatever. What's the motion?
C left.
Oh, C left. Yeah.
And in the backfield goes A, B, C. All West Coast
3 hours
systems.
of sleep last night. Leave me alone. I got nothing for you today. I can barely remember my own name. You want me to remember the West Coast play call? Come on.
Yes, I do.
Well, I can't.
Years.
That's not me today. Wrong guy. You get the wrong guy today.
I finally understood causation versus correlation.
Yeah.
Ad hoc, proctor knock.
Yeah, you didn't get that right either. Post hoc, non ergo propter hoc.
That one. Yep.
Brock, while we're talking Sam, what do he and Mike McDonald have most in common?
I love this from Mora, and this is just Mora's instincts. It was in her note last night, and Mora, I'm going to totally steal it from you because you're 100% spot on, and that is self-awareness. And it stands out, and it shines bright, and it resonates because I think the previous 2 quarterbacks just, especially at the end of the road, did not have that in Seattle the way that he does. And that same self-awareness comes from their head coach. It's why they are lockstep. It's why they have connected so fast and so well. And why ultimately Sam, looking back, he didn't know Mike McDonald the way he knows him 12 months later. But I promise you in that answer of why he came to Seattle after the fact, he can say it's really nice to be aligned with a head coach that kind of sees the world and sees leadership the exact same way I do. That's willing to be vulnerable. Did you ever hear Russ, God bless him, did you ever hear him ever take any responsibility for anything or a poor game he played or interceptions or decisions? Like, no, it was always about the team. It was always in neutral, and that was always his psychology and whatever. But Sam is incredibly self-aware. It's incredibly refreshing, and it's an incredible component to those two relationship, he and Mike, moving forward. And I think it'll be really healthy for this culture.
All right, question number 2. Wide receivers pretty well get judged by their numbers, right? Yep. The number of catches, the number of yards, the number of touchdowns, yards after catch.
Yep.
What else can they do?
Yeah, I like this. Pass game coordinator Jake Peets was on with Ari. How do you pronounce Ari's last name?
Myrov, I believe.
Myrov, Ari. I just call him Ari by short. And he was, I guess it was yesterday was kind of podcast day, talking about Rashid Shaheed because he did the same with Ari on that podcast.
And then something that was unbelievable. So how about the Rashid Shaheed trade? That one there was a lot of conversation on. And I give credit to John for doing that because our season could look totally different. And, Torrey Horton was playing such good football, but then he gets injured and there's Rashid is already on board doing what he does on special teams, but contributing a lot more than even the stat line would show on offense. And he's an exceptional young man that I'm so glad that we got back.
Yesterday, Passan dropped a baseball acronym on us.
Yeah.
Had you ever heard that?
I had not heard that one.
I had never heard that one. I had it written down on yesterday's
There's no such
notes.
thing as a pitching prospect.
I could find that. I'm trying to come up with an acronym here, a 6-letter acronym, FTLOTG. FTLOTG. When it comes to wide receivers and the impact they have beyond the stats. For the love of the game. And wide receivers have to have that, and in particular on so many routes. We call that a for love of the game route. That's a for love of the game route right there.
You're definitely not going to get the ball.
But you are definitely going to open it up for everybody else at the other levels. Right? You are an alert at times if a safety falls down. And with so many of the umbrella coverages of today, 2 safeties and all these teams just trying to keep things in front of you, but you have to stretch that balloon. Right? So think of that umbrella or stretch that umbrella, right? Think of an umbrella coverage at the back end of that thing as you kind of lift an umbrella up, right? And it's kind of halfway up or all of a sudden, man, that umbrella is fully in force and he's able to do that. And what does that do? Then that creates space underneath. And it's really hard to quantify. There's PFF, God bless them. They have every other stat under the sun. You're never going to get that one of the amount of space you create for everybody else because you do stretch that umbrella with your threat and your speed. And he was a big part of that. It's neat to hear that from Sam and the pass game coordinator yesterday.
All right, question number 3.
By the way,
yeah,
I just pulled that analogy right out of thin air.
Wow.
That umbrella deal.
That's incredible, Brock.
Did you enjoy it?
I really did.
Now give me the doggone play call. You've heard it for 17 years.
Leave me alone.
Red, right, tight, close. See left, sprint left, G, U corner, half back, flat. Go.
You think I paid more attention than I did.
Mora, you got this. Come on, Mora. West Coast system. Red, right, tight, close, C, left, sprint, left, G, U corner, half back, flat, on 1.
You want me to break down what that is?
No. Just
don't drop
it. Can you say it back?
Don't drop it.
I am Mike Holmgren in your headset right now. Training Camp Cheney, 1999. Red, right, tight, close, C, left, sprint, left, G, U corner, half back, flat, on 1 more. Spit it back out.
No, you lost me after red, right.
There's people in the listening audience right now shouting it out in their cubicles and in their car. I feel you.
I used to have space in my head for it. It's been taken away
from
by
PL to Pasco. I feel you.
It's been taken away by Bump yelling, "Give Seattle a team." I've heard the promo now 900 times.
Okay. Sorsby, let me hear the sound.
How does this end?
Yeah.
How does it end for Sorsby? Here's what Graziano said.
Yeah, in the letter they sent to Brendan Sorsby, they made it clear that no one else applied. They weren't planning to have a supplemental draft. And because his application came in so late, they had to decide by today. They didn't feel they had enough time to investigate the situation. The real issue here, Christine, is that this is gambling. This is a player that has admitted to placing bets on games involving his own team and his own teammates. And this is a bright line that the NFL and other sports leagues have always worked to draw.
I believe last week or the week before in the Blue 88, I had said to you, slow the roll of a first, second, third. Like, he's not going to be a top. Teams are not going to take that risk. Not with the speed dating element of it. You know, there was a workout set up, I think even like this weekend before the 4th of July to get all the teams there, and the Seahawks were going to be represented to at least see him physically kind of do his thing and work out. But I always had great reservation because in the back of my mind is like, this guy bet on the game, bet on his own team. Pete Rose, God bless him, is not in the Baseball Hall of Fame. Is the greatest hitter to ever play because he bet on his own team. This guy did that. And while going through, gambling class and rehab and all of that, I'm sorry, there's just not enough time to show any level of accountability and the retribution for that. And you don't just get a hall pass. It's not the way the NFL works. Not surprised. So how does it end? Is he going to spend now enough money to hire an attorney? And is the NFL Players Association, that's really the next step in this.
Right. Well, Jeffrey Kessler's his lawyer,
yes, he is.
right? Who's a
and
really
he's
big
worked
deal.
with the Players Association, and he's a big-time agent. And, I mean, are you going to go through that process and spend the funds? Is the NFLPA going to help him, right, and help pay those funds?
I don't know why they would want to.
I wouldn't. And the other bummer for him is I don't know. I guess all this was going to come out in the draft and the lead up to the 26 draft because the 27 draft. 27 draft, holy smokes. There are a ton.
Where there's a lot of dudes.
Yes. There's the Arch Mannings and the Dante Moores and the Lenore
come out
Sellers.
this year?
Well, because Tech paid him $6 million with a house and a car.
I guess, but like if you want to be in the NFL, this was the year to do it.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, there you go. That is today's Blue 88. Every morning, 7:45. We'll talk some baseball with Aaron Goldsmith coming up in a half hour at 8:30. He is in Pittsburgh with those beautiful views from PNC Park. So we'll talk to Aaron coming up in 30. Before that, though, Brock, just to stay with the Seahawks for a few minutes, the top 100 list got going, yesterday? One Seahawk name already on it, but how many will be? I think I've got a number. I'm curious if you'll take the over the under next on Brock Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Well, on this hump day on June 24th, I've got a First Mark Insurance challenge for you. It's a really simple quiz. It's 3 questions. Molly and I failed it miserably some years ago when we tried to answer them, and I'd love for you to do the same honestly. Number 1, do you 100% know you got the right insurance coverage to protect all your needs? Number 2, are you paying the lowest possible price each and every month? And number 3, should you need that insurance, can you actually talk to a real person? As I said, we failed that quiz miserably. Thankfully, we turned to First Mark Insurance, and not only has it settled all of our questions and curiosities and lowered our bills tremendously, it's given us a peace of mind. It can do the same for you. They go to work for you, not the insurance carriers, to get you the best covers at the lowest price, and they give you real person customer support. They've helped tens of thousands of Washington families, my family, my parents, friends, manage this world of insurance and save them a ton of money. They'll do the same for your local business too. All you got to do is be the next First Mark victory. Take the challenge right now. It's totally free. Just go to firstmarkinsurance.com. Firstmarkinsurance.com. They win for you.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Do you need a new roof?
Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free estimate and secure $500 off your project this summer. Our technicians build a custom plan to ensure a high-quality roof installation every time. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Stacy here for ARC, a fully electric boat that feels like a luxury EV. ARC boats are easy to operate with significantly less maintenance and service. Book a demo just like I did. They'll pick you up if you can't make it to Kirkland. Go to arcboats.com/demo. That's arcboats.com/demo.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-881-8686. That's 800-881-8686. 800-881-8686.
Deep to right field. Going. Goodbye, baseball.
At T-Mobile Park, you've always got the best seat in the house. But for a view that's a real home run, check out right field. Make that the dump yard. Sure, it's a great spot to see our fearless outfielders fly, dive, and slide.
Wow! Victor Robles makes the catch!
But you might get to flash some leather too, because the forecast in the dump yard always calls for rain. Raining big dumper home runs, that is.
Number 60, the magical tour of Cal Raleigh just continues.
Mariners baseball. Trident's up.
The next Mariners homestand gets started on June 29th with an epic 3-day giveaway. Don't miss your chance to score a Cal Raleigh Funko Pop collectible. June 29th, June 30th, and July 2nd against the Angels. Available to the first 10,000 fans each game. Score value tickets for less than $12 for all 3 dates at mariners.com.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get in the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to accuse you of manager.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Hello! All right, so the NFL has its top 100 list, does this every offseason during this kind of dead period before training camp starts in about a month. It's almost exactly a month from now, right around there. So how many Seahawks? There have been years, for those of you who have listened to the Brock and Salk Show for a long time, I can tell you that in our first year, there was a top 100 list. It might not have been the NFL Network one. They might not have done it yet. It might have been an ESPN top 100 list at the time. And there was one Seahawk mentioned. I don't even know if he was on the list or if he was just an honorable mention. He was definitely no higher than in the 90s. And yeah, it was Brandon Mebane. He was the only person, the only Seahawk, the only person on the entire roster even mentioned in a list of the top 100. This is a time when the NFL would experiment with things like, hey, what if we put a musical score under the broadcast? Hey, who should we use? Oh, let's try with the Seahawks game. Nobody cares, and they stink. Okay. So they would do that. Jim Mora broadcast. Jim Mora's the coach. It was a mess.
Yep.
How many top 100 players will be on the list this year for the Seahawks? We know one because it came out yesterday. So I don't want to cheat here. Ernest Jones was in the high 90s. He was like 97, I think it was yesterday. So Ernest Jones is at 97. Maybe that helps you as a benchmark.
Mm-hmm.
I think the number is, I'll give you an over-under of 7.5.
Okay.
You want the over or the under?
I think I'm going to go, as I did this exercise yesterday, you say 7.5?
I think that
there is absolutely 3 more locks defensively, if not 4.
Okay.
And then I've got 2 absolute locks, 2 absolute locks offensively.
I think there's 3 offensive locks.
You think there's 3 offensive locks?
I think as a quarterback, you win a Super Bowl. You're getting
100%.
Right, so let's run
Smith
through
and
it.
Jigba's Offensive Player of the Year, and then Ken Walker was Super Bowl MVP.
But he's not on the team anymore.
No.
They still go with the team you were on.
I'm sorry, I'm not. As in terms of number of Seahawks players,
but he'll be on the
it.
NFL Top 100.
I'm sure he will be. I'm not counting him. He's not. I just mean current players on the roster. Sorry, maybe that's on me. I did not.
Okay, I thought we were saying how we thought the list was going to play out.
The list he may be on the list, but in terms of my
Have you seen him,
betting thing,
have you seen him?
I've seen Ken Walker.
How dare you?
Nothing makes me more upset than if you ignore Ken Walker. So I won't continue to do that. I'm sorry. Ken Walker might be number 1 on this list, Maura. I promise. He was Super Bowl MVP. He could be in the top 5. I promise. No, these are current Seahawks.
I think there's going to be 8, so I'm going to go over.
So you think 8? I had 7, maybe 8, so you're going to take the over. All right.
Yeah.
So we agree on Sam?
Yeah, 100%.
He has to
He was on the list last year, correct?
I think so. But let me
After
ask
winning
you.
14 games in Minnesota? Yeah,
so Sam is be on the list. Where do you think he is on the list? 50?
Yeah, probably
somewhere in that
50s
range.
or 60s.
Yeah.
50s or 60s.
It's not top 10. It's not top 20. I don't even think it's 30 or 4, but like somewhere in the 50.
And legitimately,
55
if he
range.
was the MVP and threw for 350 and hit JSN and Sheed and threw for 4 touchdowns,
Maybe it's
he's
different.
Probably in the 30s or 40s.
Yeah, but he'll probably be a little underrated and be in the 50s. Okay. JSN, 100% couldn't not be on this list. Will he be top 5?
No.
Will he be top 10?
Won't get that respect.
So he's the offensive player of the year, meaning he was the best receiver in the year. Is Justin Jefferson ahead of him?
No.
Are you sure?
No, Justin didn't have. He had Max Brosmer throwing them the ball.
But the question isn't who threw you the ball last year. It's who's the best player.
No, he won't be ahead of him.
Okay.
Jamar Chase, maybe Puka right there with him, but no, I think he should be right around the top 10.
Okay.
Yep.
So JSN's in top
probably
10.
the highest rated of any. Seahawk,
I would think and actually sort of hope.
Yeah.
Leonard Williams. Will the league remember that Leonard Williams exists? They better.
Well, again, this is supposed to be peers, and we talk about that all the time. And I think even Brady wrote a piece on this, trying to ask guys like, "Hey, do you remember voting on this? And how big a deal is this?" And the guys are like, "I don't know." Like Logan Gilbert, I think I won a AL Player of the Week a couple years ago. I don't know. I don't really remember all these things. But Leonard Williams, yes, commands I think a tremendous amount of respect.
And yet, I bet you he's like in the 70s.
Yeah, I think he'll be. If Ernest is 97, I think he's going to be higher than that. I think he'll be in the 50s or 60s too.
Okay. Well, and even that would be an insult, but fine. I would have Leonard Williams in
maybe
the top
even higher.
30.
Actually, Leonard could be higher.
I think he should be in the top 30. I think he's that kind of player. But okay, here was one of the question marks. Byron Murphy going to be on there?
Yes, he should be.
He better be, right?
Yes.
I don't think he'll be as high as
almost sent
Leonard.
you a picture of him yesterday, and I mean honestly, I had to cut paste to hit send. I'm like, too much. Salk will think I'm too weird because he was working out yesterday.
Okay.
And that's not a normal 300-pound defensive tackle. Like, you're not supposed to look like that. It's not Aaron Donald. He's not that lean, but it is ridiculous how unbelievably powerful he is. And again, if this is peers, the things that he does. And didn't he get 7 or 8 sacks too? Like, he finally saw those sack numbers come up last year. I think Byron Murphy, if Ernest Jones on this list, now he was second team All-Pro.
Yeah.
So he had that kind of moniker with him, but I'm putting Byron Murphy in the top 100 players.
Okay. You think he's in that 80 to 90 range?
Yep.
I kind of do too. Okay.
So Leonard, Murphy, Sam, JSN, Ernest Jones.
Nicky Manwari? Has to be, right? I mean, I would be horrified if he's not, given the way other teams and other people are talking about Nicky Minwari.
I don't know.
So he's the one where you're not sure.
Other players bring him up so often, and that's
They do. He's the one I'm unsure, just as he's a rookie, and he missed 4 or 5 games. And he doesn't have like these eye-popping stats. He's kind of like Rashid Shaheed. Like, that impact. You feel that speed. He eats up space defensively. He does the opposite of Sheed. Sheed opens space. He closes space. But I think he's a question for me just because of rookie status.
I'm curious how you're going to get to 8. Witherspoon?
Absolute guaranteed lock. And he was high on that list last year, and he will be high on this list again.
Was he high on the list last year?
Yeah, I think he was pretty high last year, if my memory serves me
I
right.
wondered whether or not the league would respect it because he doesn't have a lot of picks, or if they just be like, I don't know, he's a cornerback. I don't know who he is.
Yeah.
Okay, so Witherspoon, he's on there.
Mm-hmm. Charles Cross can be on that list.
Well, he was one of my question marks. Charles Cross and Abe Lucas were both question marks for me.
Yeah,
you think they could be?
I think Charles Cross can be finally on that list. You're a Super Bowl champion, right? And you played all year, and you played at a really high level, and I don't, how far down.
But he also made the mistake of playing in Seattle.
How far down the tackle list, and the O-line has changed and developed and helped, and you ran, he did all these things, and man, those guys were pretty good, and that guy's pretty good.
Do you think Abe Lucas is on there?
No.
I don't either. Okay.
Not enough.
How about Julian Love? Wasn't he on this list last year or 2 years ago?
I think he was.
Between
Eman and Julian Love and
Tank Lawrence, DeMarcus
and
Lawrence,
K9 and DeMarcus Lawrence. I have enough volume. I have enough shots to fire that I think I could be pleasantly surprised by 1 or 2 of those. And that's why I get to 8. And it's just a Super Bowl bounce. It's just you're a Super Bowl champion. And on an unbelievably dominant team.
It's interesting. You and I both agree on 6.
Yep.
6 guys that we both feel will be definitively on it. I had Eman and then Love as the next 2. You have, it sounds like Cross
and Eman and Love and DeMarcus Lawrence.
DeMarcus Lawrence would be my next one. I think he gets in before Cross does. I think that it's hard to do as a lineman, as a tackle, with a line that's always been kind of
name recognition.
Yeah, I don't know whether he gets
play in the NFC title game for DeMarcus. I think there's enough volume. And just as we talk through this out loud, listen to how good we have it.
Right. Really good players.
A lot of these guys are going to be here for some time.
Yeah, I mean, you should have 3, maybe 4. If every team got the same number, you'd get 3 or 4.
This is like the Kraken audit in real time that we did over 9 minutes. Right? This is a
Do you have any talent?
Audit
yes.
In 9 minutes. Do you have stars? Yes. Do you have talent? Yes. Have you developed it? Yes. Are you Super Bowl champs because of it?
Yes.
100%.
100%. All right, let's come back. We'll give you guys everything you need to know. Aaron Goldsmith from Pittsburgh coming up in 20. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
I know you hear the words reverse mortgage, and I know the reaction. There's just some hesitation. But if you're a homeowner 62 or older and you realize your Social Security and other income's not going to carry you through retirement, please make the call to Tila Mortgage, a local company serving you, Washington residents, for 30 years. Because if you want to know how reverse mortgage works, or you got questions like, are they safe? Will I still own my home? Do I really have the option of not making monthly payments? Call Tila for a no-pressure conversation and explanation. They'll answer your questions with personalized recommendations and loan options that can safely help you improve your monthly cash flow, reduce that financial stress, and allow you to have extra income for living expenses, healthcare, lifestyle needs, frankly, just a peace of mind for the future ahead. Give them a call. Tila, spelled T-I-L-A, is a name you can trust for truthful, honest, and ethical advice for all your mortgage needs. 206-766-8888. That's 206-766-8888. Insurance, property taxes, borrower's responsibility. To the Mortgage LLC is a mortgage broker. MLS 247-2046.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
This summer, go electric and save big at Toyota of Kirkland. The all-new Toyota CHR delivers 338 horsepower, standard all-wheel drive, and up to 287 miles of range. Check out the Toyota BZ, the EV SUV built for the Northwest. Their expert team is ready to walk you through every feature. Take a test drive today and take that car home the same day. Visit their incredible showroom today at Toyota of Kirkland. Summer savings are happening now. ToyotaofKirkland.com.
Rev up your summer at LeMay, America's Car Museum. Explore the new British bike exhibition, professional level race simulators, and mark your calendar for Tacoma Cars and Coffee or family drive-in movie nights. Plan your visit now at americascarmuseum.org.
Sports fans, you don't have to be a pro athlete to feel like a champion. At Emerald City Athletics, our Champions Training Program delivers faster, smarter fitness results for every age, every level, every body. And right now, you can try ECA free for 29 days. Boost your energy, build your confidence, become the champion of your life at ECA. Voted best in the Pacific Northwest. Try 29 days free and join for as low as $22 a month. Emerald City Athletics, smarter fitness, real results, champion energy for all.
Culture is a belief. When we have a new hire orientation, it's pretty impactful because there's a lot of people that don't realize that a car dealer has been in business for 93 years and has, built ball fields. And so then they start asking more questions. And then you go back to the store and you see relationships and friendships and you see legacy employees who have been here for 30 years. And then it's like, why is it different? I can't put my finger on it. What is this? Well, that's culture. You feel it. And then you're like, oh my gosh, this feels really, really good. And before you know it, now that individual is the one fostering that environment of culture. So then when the next person comes through the door, all of a sudden it's like, you can identify it and you say, this person can feel it. And then all of a sudden, what have we just done? We've built culture.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Mariners and Pirates today in Pittsburgh. First pitch at 3:40, 2:30 pregame. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
I used to think all money managers were the same until I spoke with Fisher Investments.
Really? How different are they?
Fisher's investment counselors are dedicated to service, not sales, keeping clients up to date on their portfolio.
Well, they probably just invest in a bunch of mutual funds like I do.
Nope. They build a tailored portfolio based on their clients' personal goals, helping them stay on track for a comfortable retirement.
Well, they must make commissions selling products.
Actually, Fisher doesn't sell any commission-based products. They're a fiduciary, and they believe that's a conflict.
Then they have some kind of complex fee structure.
Nope. Fisher has a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of their client's portfolio. So they do better when their clients do better.
It sounds like Fisher really is different.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Fisher Investments. Clearly different wealth management. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Do you have stiff laundry or scale buildup on your sinks and showers? Those are classic signs of hard water. At Culligan, they deliver softer, cleaner water throughout your entire home. A Culligan water softener removes the hardness from your water and extends the life of your appliances. Plus, it can improve the quality of your skin and hair. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Go to Culligan.com. That's Culligan.com. Contaminants or impurities may not be in your water.
Why compromise when you can drive home the exact Mazda you want? At Mazda of Everett, the West Coast's largest Mazda dealer, you'll find over 200 new Mazda CX-50s in stock. Available with 0% financing for 36 months on approved credit. Shop from every color, package, and feature. And receive the Mazda of Everett price. Shop Mazda of Everett on Highway 99 in Everett or online at MazdaofEverett.com. Based on Mazda USA 2025 sales numbers.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
So we'll go to Pittsburgh in about 15 minutes, talk to Aaron Goldsmith. He got to call a Mariner win last night, and just kind of good to see them get back to their general formula. Mentioned it earlier. Hit a couple home runs. They got one early from Cal Raleigh. They got one later from Cole Young, and then let the pitching do its thing. It was George Kirby for 6, giving up just a couple of runs, pitched pretty well, pitched around a couple of issues that the defense had behind him. You get a clean inning from Ferrer, who probably wasn't his best, but got through it quickly. Bizzardo did what he's supposed to do. And then what I thought was by far the biggest and best, most important part of the game, Andres Munoz was just pure filth yesterday.
Andres Munoz looking to end the night. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Climbed the ladder. 101. Come get the heater. He blows away the Pirates 1-2-3 on 3 punch-outs. And the Mariners win the game 3-2.
And it's like 100, 101, 102, 100, 100. Like, it wasn't 96, 97, which you sometimes see from him. That's a big 6 miles an hour.
I did an improvised Larry Salk. I don't know if it's a Larry or I don't know if it's a Salk, but I did kind of my own kind of bastardized Larry Salk rule yesterday in the ninth because I had to go run some errands. I had to go get some pellets for my Traeger. So I had the game on my phone. I left. Didn't want to watch the ninth inning, but I kind of peeked with one eye. Like, you know, I had it on the app. I kind of peeked. Oh, there's one out. Oh, there's a second out. Oh, there's a third out. Oh, that was really quick. And that made just the night that much more joyous.
Yeah.
When your closer gets in and
it's funny.
Gets it done.
I felt like that game was over, like that the Pirates had nothing at the end of that one. Yeah, I didn't feel like there was any chance the Pirates were going to come back in that game. Once the Mariners took the lead, I was like, oh, this one's over.
The number of times, like they had a leadoff double and then maybe a walk, right? So they had first and second, nobody out. Is it maybe in the 4th or 5th inning? Right, and when you then get that double play and you get that next out, I think it was a strikeout, you get out of that, it does. It's just from and I know maybe not for them, they're baseball players, right? It's the next at bat, that thing's over, they don't even know what happened. But as a fan watching so many times, it just feels like if you don't take advantage of those opportunities, you're not going to get many of them, especially when the Mariners pitch the way they're capable of doing.
It's not that different from, hey, if you miss the cookie in the bat, like you got to take advantage when it comes around.
First and goal, and you don't score a touchdown, and it's a field goal. It's a little deflating, and we got traffic, but we got nothing to show for it. And yeah, man, when Mooney is that Mooney, and it's been closer, like we felt it this week. He had a couple saves. They were a little bumpy at times, a little bit of command, but the stuff, under that hood and the pitch value, yesterday as good as it's been all year.
Yeah, and then the other story, of course, Cole Young hitting a home run in his first game in Pittsburgh, the town he grew up in.
Yeah, it's really special. It's something I got, my whole family, all my friends in the stands. It was really special.
Man of few words, Cole Young. Well, it's just interesting. Remember when we had Julio, we played the Julio sound, and he kind of made it sound like Cole Young was kind of a dog.
I mean, sound like he's not a man of few words around the ladies.
Right. So maybe that's
what people from Pittsburgh.
What?
What do they call people?
Yinzers.
Yinzers.
Yeah.
Have you had many life experiences with Yinzers?
Yeah.
And
one of my best friends is Keith Ritchie. I've told you about him before. He's a Mount Lebanon guy.
Okay. How would you characterize him? How would you characterize a Yinza?
Well, I would say Keith might be the best conversationalist I know. So,
yeah, the couple I know are real talkers.
Bit of a
Brandon on our production team.
Bit of a
shut
gulf.
up, Brandon. Like, enough. Stop talking. The opposite.
Back to it today, this afternoon, Brian Wu against Braxton Ashcroft, who's very good despite a very funny name.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
I wish I'd grown up in Boston with a guy named Braxton Ashcroft. What a great Bostonian name that would have been. How about Brandon Sawsby? He was caught betting on his own team, Brock. And
can't do it, Mike.
Can't do it. Now the NFL's like, yeah, we don't want you. Not this year anyway. We're not opening up our supplemental draft. We don't have to do that. Did you know the NFL didn't have to have one? They didn't want to? Like, yeah, no, we're good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's hilarious. He should have known that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, we're not going to do that.
Maybe giving him more than 3 days notice.
Yeah, well,
maybe, I don't know, some records of accountability of things you did, of why, and remorse for the actions that you had. Anything. No, nothing. Nope, I'm deserving. Nope, I should be able to play where I want to play. No, you should not.
I feel bad.
This is the NFL.
Oh, it is, yes. I feel bad because I don't know him and I don't know his whole situation.
You know that Molly, me, and Titus literally sat in the QB room, I think 4 days before that news came out. It was our last stop in the spring.
At Texas Tech.
In Texas Tech, in their QB meeting room before their final spring practice. And kind of got to meet him and listen to him. And not overwhelming presence, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
And hard to be, right? Because you've been to 3 different schools in 5 years, and like you're getting paid $6 million, and your house is nicer than any of the coaches with a pool house and pool guy.
Yeah. I don't know him. I it feels anyway from the outside like this is the first time anyone's ever told him no in his life. Like he just strikes me as a spoiled brat. I don't know the kid. Maybe that's not who he is. Maybe he had a difficult
you started
upbringing.
in Indiana, you transfer, you kind of fail there. You go to Cincy, kind of in the wilderness and regrow and then get an enormous payday. So I don't know if he's been super entitled, but he's been super foolish. And his team super foolish. And they think that they've been bigger than the entities they're dealing with. And whether it was the Texas heavy hitter lawyer that the Big 12 hired or now the NFL, they finally put him and his team in their place.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Well, the NBA is eventually going to put the Sonics back in their rightful place here in Seattle, and it sounds like it's going to happen in 2028. So 2 more seasons will go by, and then the Sonics should be here. Adam Silver didn't say those words outright yesterday, but did at least give a timeline.
If we expand, at least we're thinking 28, 29 season. The only 2 cities at the moment we're looking at are Las Vegas and Seattle.
That was on with Dan Patrick, and I don't know how newsy it is, but I think we already assumed that was the case. But there you go. The NBA had their draft last night. NHL draft will be Friday, starts on Friday, and then goes through the weekend.
You feel old watching the NBA draft and seeing Carlos Boozer's son?
I don't know.
No? That didn't make you feel old?
Well, I didn't watch the NBA draft, so it was hard for it to make me feel old.
You're going to be a hockey coach, aren't you?
Hockey coach? I can't skate.
No, it doesn't matter.
Well, it's pretty hard to be a hockey coach if you can't skate.
Director of operations?
I don't know enough about the game. I think you think I know more than I do. Sometimes people confuse loving the game. Like people who don't know hockey, you can kill the music. That's everything you need to know. People who don't know hockey think people that like hockey really know it because they don't know any. Like golf is pretty big. But I would think there's a
remember
pretty
the
big
Rocky
golf.
movies? Maura, you remember the Rocky movies? Remember
yeah,
Mick?
you made me watch one.
You remember Mick, the trainer?
Sure.
And he wore that little stocking cap. Like, Salk, as you get older, I see you. I see you so vividly. You got that Mick stocking cap. You got a whistle around your neck. You got a stopwatch, and you're just timing.
Dude, you're
timing.
I like watching the practices. I was watching.
On the line!
I was watching my guy Von Rode last night, and he's yelling at the kids. So funny. He had them do this drill that they'd never done before. It's like 4 kids skating around in a circle together, and they have to not hit each other.
Like that thing you showed me?
That was it. So, but Cecily's never done it. She was asked to be one of the 4 kids that were that demonstrated it. So she did. They demonstrate. They do it for like 10, 15 seconds. He blows the whistle, and all the kids are like clapping. Hey, nice job, everybody. He goes, hey, I was dog. Don't clap! He's screaming at him like it's so funny.
I like this guy.
Oh, he's unbelievable. And then he explains how to do it again, and they did it better, I guess. I don't know that I could really tell the difference, but it was hilarious. He's just nonstop. So super fun. Okay. Aaron Goldsmith, also super fun, but with better hair. More hair, that's for sure. Vaughn's totally bald. Aaron's got the greatest hair in the game. He'll join us on video even next.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Mike Salk here. We've been talking a lot about summer, right? It is certainly feeling that way with the temperatures in the 80s for one more day. Then we're going to get a couple of days of rain or whatever, and then bang, it's going to be full-fledged summer here. And that means beach, barbecue, golf, vacation, the whole deal. And, you know, everybody's always taking pictures these days, right? Everyone's got their camera and their phone and all that. Look, let's take a picture, let's take a selfie. And you're like, I don't feel it. I don't look good. I don't look like I want to. I don't feel confident. You're hiding in the back. You're trying to pull down your shirt. Look, guys, I've been there. I know what it's like. It's why you call Eastside Weight Loss Clinic, because they can help. You can do this super fast. I lost 15 pounds in the first couple weeks. I lost 35 pounds after just 8 weeks. You can do this as well. There's time. Do not wait. Call Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. Go to eastsideweightlossclinic.com and set up a free consultation for safe, healthy, sustainable weight loss without exercise pills, injections, or surgery. It's all real food that you buy at the grocery store, and it absolutely helps. And by the way, the food tastes pretty good, and you won't be that hungry while you're doing it. Go to eastsideweightlossclinic.com for more. That's eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
This week's First Mark Challenge victory goes to my friend Brock Heward. Brock, why did you call First Mark?
Brandy, it is so good to talk to you. It's been too long, and we made that call. And the only bummer is we waited too long. I know you hear from people that you talk to as well as I do to take the First Mark Insurance Challenge. I just wish we would have done it earlier. You know, Brandy, the word that comes to my mind is a word I use on my sports show a lot, and that is connective tissue. It's important in team building. It's important to players in a locker room to be connected to others. And when it comes to insurance, it's so complicated. It's stressful, and you just don't even want to deal with it. And that's where the connective tissue of having a pro, having a broker, having a partner, and most of all, having a teammate like First Mark Insurance was the best connective tissue we could find.
Brock did it. My family did it. You got to do it. It's free. Take the First Mark Challenge. See how much they can save you and how much better your coverage will get. Maybe you will be our next First Mark Challenge victory. Go to firstmarkinsurance.com.
The throw to first, and it's in time. Holy smokes, what a play by J.P. Crawford.
At T-Mobile Park, you've always got the best seat in the house. But if you're looking for a truly golden view, look no further than the seats on the first baseline, a.k.a. Trident Town. Post up behind the Mariners dugout, and you get a great view of Logan Gilbert, Brian Wu, and our entire rotation at work. Not to mention the best view of the best home run celebration in baseball. When the Trident goes up, you know a party's going down.
It is gone! Julio!
Mariners baseball. Trident's up.
Celebrate 4th of July weekend at T-Mobile Park as the Mariners square off against the Blue Jays. The fun gets started with a spectacular patriotic fireworks night on Friday the 3rd, presented by T-Mobile. Then score a patriotic bucket hat on Saturday the 4th, thanks to Coca-Cola. Get your tickets today at mariners.com.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
Mariners and Pirates today in Pittsburgh. First pitch at 3:40, 2:30 pregame. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Meet Lee Platts, a renter whose possessions fill not only her apartment, but also the darkest corners of a mini storage unit. A land of both truth and fiction. Truth, everything inside is protected by Progressive. Fiction, one day Lee will fit into her clothes from senior year of high school. Renters, discover coverage for what you love and what you can't get rid of in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers.
Progressive presents the Museum of You. We begin our tour with a unique piece, a relic from the early big screen television era. Remarkable. Next, we find a juicer, which historians believe has only ever been used once. And finally, compact discs from the emo era. A rare find indeed. Some things should be history, but until then, you could protect what's important to you and save by bundling your auto insurance with a renter's policy from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, Mariners win in Pittsburgh yesterday. The kind of win it's kind of when you want, man. They just, I said, it was formulaic almost. Not in a bad way, but just in that they followed their script. They followed their formula with pitching and a couple of home runs and just ridiculous work by Munoz. Maybe we'll start there with Aaron Goldsmith, who joins us from Pittsburgh. Beautiful city, underrated city, unbelievable ballpark. Good morning, Aaron. How are you?
Gentlemen, good morning back home. How's everybody doing in the heat?
It's great. It's awesome. Can't have enough of it. I wish it wouldn't go away.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that one.
Goldie, you remember one of Salk's great rants. Can you hear me, Goldie? Please tell me you can hear me.
Mora, we
talked
about this. You said you would send me the link where I could not hear Brock.
I'm sorry.
That's pretty good.
Really great.
That was good.
One of Salk's great early rants, he's had a number of them, as you know, Aaron, through the years, was we had the fires one summer, and it's hot as you know what, and ashes on the cars, and, there's smoke alerts, and he's like, suck it up. You can't practice. You can practice in this. I run in this. I love this.
Yeah.
I'm built for the heat and the ashes and the fire. That's our boy Salk.
Hockey guy. Classic hockey guy mentality right there.
For sure.
That's me. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
All right, so you're in beautiful Pittsburgh. The park is unbelievable. I love just the view of it. Every time I've been there, I've missed it and not been able to go to a game, but just looking at it on TV, I'm constantly impressed. And then yesterday, you got to see sort of the more impressive version of the Mariners. So I want to talk about the two guys that stood out to me yesterday, starting with Cal. And I'll ask you the same question that I asked Jeff Passan yesterday. Can the Mariners be great unless Cal is great?
It's hard to think of them being great. I mean, he raises the ceiling to such a level. And we knew that 60 home runs was not going to happen again. That's nearly impossible to repeat. But I think he needs to be an impact player. And he certainly still can be. Today we're at the halfway mark. Unfortunately, as we all know, he's missed a lot of time. And I think it's fair to believe and understand that it will take him a little bit of time. Even a player as great as Cal Raleigh, it will take him a little bit of time to kind of get his legs and his swing and everything else going again. He's been swinging a lot. I think in one of the games against the Red Sox, he saw 13 pitches and swung 13 times at one point. And I don't know, maybe that's just part of his process of getting back into it. He's also walked quite a bit, to be fair about it.
Mm-hmm.
So there's kind of a duality going on with that. We saw him pretty aggressive last night. And who knows, maybe it's kind of like when you see that first shot go through in basketball and it kind of changes your mindset and makes you believe that good things can happen. Maybe the same is true for him and seeing one go over the fence like it happened last night, his first home run since late April. But we know this, when Cal doesn't need much of a spark to get it going. And he's truly one of the game's great players. And maybe what we saw last night is what gets him going in the right direction for the Mariners.
Is there a moment or two, Goldie, through the years that you have seen psychologist Cal? Not home run hitting Cal, not defensive player Cal, not even Cal, the baseball player, but Cal, the sports psychologist with a pitcher or two or teammate. Is there a moment or two that stands out to say, yeah, I've seen that, and this is what it kind of looks like?
Are you talking about his impact on the team outside of just what he does behind the plate and at the plate?
And in particular with the staff, yeah.
Yes, I mean, I think as you would famously say, he's the connective tissue, Brock.
So good. Gosh, thank you.
I mean, I don't know if
thank you, Goldie.
I don't know if in this era of Seattle sports we've seen greater connective tissue than Cal Raleigh. Not to be hyperbolic about it all.
More, I can't hear him. Is Goldie talking right now? I can't hear him. I'm just.
This is unbelievable. Are you just trying to play up to what Brock wants to hear? That's amazing. That is some of the best Brock butt kissing I've ever seen.
Connective tissue, Cal Raleigh. I mean, in all seriousness, I mean, it is kind of funny when you think about the Mariners. Let's just say from like 2022 until now, right? I mean, Julio was the face in the early part of that timeline, right? He was the face of the franchise. It was the big extension. It was the home run derbies. He was all over baseball, and for all the understandable and right reasons. And I think because of the role Cal plays on the team as the catcher, as the guy who is so involved on both sides of the ball. Add to that a historic season, obviously, what we saw last year, where now he's on baseball's radar as much, if not more so than Julio, the MVP race, the whole thing. Because of all that, now Cal has really become the face of the Mariners in a lot of ways. And that's not a slight to Julio. It's just Cal had a once-in-a-lifetime season, so things kind of shift when that happens. And that doesn't mean that it won't continue to shift back and forth. I mean, if anything, you can say the Mariners are pretty fortunate that they've got two guys who were both All-Stars last year, both have an incredible amount of hardware on their mantle at such a young stage in their career. But you're like, yeah, okay, is this guy the face? Is that guy the face? Both guys are national names within the game. But because of the season he had, the role that he plays, the fact that he's in a position where you have to put others before yourself. I mean, you have to be a selfless servant if you are a catcher, even if you're a guy who hits 60 bombs, even if you're a guy who's the runner-up in the MVP and known for all you do with the bat in your hand. You still, every day, so it makes his job so hard, every day he has to prioritize other people, his pitching staff. And because of that, I think the catcher is naturally one of the great connectors in any clubhouse. But when you are truly one of the brands of the game of baseball as we speak right now, and a guy who has been on every commercial and on every platform, it probably elevates that position even more. So it was a huge void when he was gone. Credit to the Mariners for kind of treading water. Now it's time for the Mariners to take off. Like, they need to get it going. And it becomes a lot easier when Cal Raleigh's batting second for you and behind home plate every night.
We got a text this morning, said somebody from Pittsburgh who said watching the game last night and paying attention to the Pittsburgh feed, the announcers there, the announcers were, this I'm reading, the announcers were like, how the hell does anyone ever hit this Munoz guy? How does he not have a 0 ERA? And if last night was the only version of Andres Munoz you've ever seen, I can understand the question. I mean, he was completely untouchable last night. Any sense, Dan didn't really say a lot about it, any sense of as to what the difference is between the guy we were watching a couple of weeks ago and the guy that we saw starting to get towards it the last couple outings and then finally last night? Just unreal.
Last night was the first time he had touched 102 since 2022. He's hit 101 10 times now this year, and a lot of them came last night. For context, he touched that velocity 3 times each of the last 2 years. So I think you can make the case he did that more last night than roughly the last 2 years combined. To kind of buttress your point of what we saw. It's like they just said to Mooney, hey, how about you just try throwing harder?
I mean, is it possible that's what they did?
Well, I don't know. And what I'm trying to get to the bottom of, and I was trying to track down Gabe Spire yesterday, but didn't have a chance to see him before his day got too busy. Spire threw the hardest pitches of truly his career on Sunday. Gilbert has thrown harder than he has in years his last 2 times out. And then we already addressed Munoz. So you have 3 guys who all of a sudden have just really ramped it up on the velocity. And I think the key here is they're not throwing harder than ever and spraying it.
Mm-hmm.
They're throwing harder than ever and throwing strikes, which is obviously a major part here. One thing I will say about Munoz for some context, one of the most impressive home runs I've ever seen in person came quite a while ago. It was probably 2023-ish, and it was, I believe it was even the first series of the year in Minneapolis. It might have been the year that Julio debuted against the Twins, and Munoz came in out of the bullpen, and he was facing Byron Buxton. And he threw one like 100-ish, 101 at the very top of the zone, like the very top rail of the strike zone. And Buxton turned on it and hit it to the upper deck in left field.
Wasn't it also like cold rain, like 38 degrees? Yes. Like I remember the game. Yes.
It was Minneapolis on like March 29th. So yeah, it was all the nastiness you can imagine in terms of weather. And Munoz said after the fact, we talked to him we waited a while until we talked to him about that. We might even wait till the next year. But he said that what he learned after giving up that home run is that he needed to find a way to get as angry as he was after he gave up that home run beforehand. Like, he needed to feel that fire and that anger when he took the mound, not after he gave it up. And so if you ever notice, occasionally we get a shot of this. Gabe Spire does this. Munoz might have been, I think, the first to do it. When both of those guys leave the bullpen, the Mariners bullpen coach, now Austin Nola, it was previously Tony Arnrich, they will hit each one of those guys, like truly as hard as Nola can, right on like the pec. And he tries to do it on the opposite side. So for Mooney, it would be on his left pec, and for Spire, it'd be on his right. He just takes his hand like a bear and swats them on the chest as hard as he can. And both guys request it. They both want it. And it's their way of kind of, it's like that first hit in football, right? That kind of like gets the nerves away and gets you fired up a little bit. And they've been doing that for a while. I don't know if Nola's hitting him harder now, or whatever it might be, but Munoz has clearly found a way mentally, maybe part of it is physically, but I think a lot of it is mentally probably, to get in that state where he has that fire burning to a level where it brings out of him triple digits basically every pitch.
Mostly,
I mean, it's been
just happy.
Been ridiculous.
Matt Brash doesn't ask for that. I might break him. I'm a different size human. Like I don't want to see anybody smashing Matt Brash before an outing.
I'd have Aaron do that to me in the booth before kickoff. I mean, that's kind of where the idea came.
Yeah.
And by the way, the way you buttressed connective tissue with a servant heart, I mean, you just spoke my language this morning, Goldie. Big time.
I miss you so much, Brock. Oh, it's been so long.
Do you feel like you know me? Do you feel like you know Cole Young? Do you know who Cole Young is?
I mean, I think Cole's a pretty simple guy. And I think that helps him. I think simple, as a hitter, simple is good. No, that's not true for everybody, right? There's a lot of different ways to get it done in this league. But I think Cole's a pretty simple person in a good way. And I think he keeps it pretty simple in the box. And I think that's what has allowed him to to break into the game as a 21-year-old, to bat leadoff as a 22-year-old in spurts for the Mariners, to kind of go through the wave that he has this year, right? I mean, he had a red-hot April at times, and then May was tough, right? It was a hit under 200, but he climbed out of that and is now back to being a good hitter for the Mariners, all the while playing Gold Glove caliber defense. I mean, time will tell if he wins it, but I think if you made the candidate list right now, obviously he's one of the top candidates to win that piece of hardware in the American League, and he's doing it at the age of 22. He was in high school like 4 years ago. I mean, it's unbelievable. And then to have obviously the moment he had last night, I think simple is good, and I think a lot of hitters, and I only know this because I've talked to people about this. This is not me guessing. I think a lot of hitters are simple people who try to make it complicated. And when you're a simple person and you try to make something very tougher, I think that can lead to bad results. Now, that's not true for everybody. Some people can process the information and can have a lot going on, but I know I've shared this on the broadcast before, but one of the best things that any hitter has ever told me, it was not a Mariner, it was a veteran who's now retired, Brian Dozier, who was a longtime big leaguer for the Twins. He said to me, in this game, you have to either be really stupid or really smart. And if you're in between, you're cooked. And I said, what on earth are you talking about, man? And he said, well, you either have to go up there and say, I'm looking for a fastball right here. And that's what I'm swinging at. And that's it. You're simple. You're stupid. Or you are, I know what he's going to throw me, the percentages on a first pitch. I know what he's going to throw when I'm up. I know what he's going to throw when he's up. And I know what his put away pitch is. And I know that the wind's blowing out to right field, so anything up in the air might go. He's like, you're one or the other. You can't be in between. And, of course, I asked Dozier, which one are you? And he said, I like to think I'm pretty smart.
Well, he came up with a brilliant analogy.
Yeah. But
I think there's a lot of parallels with quarterbacking, honestly.
And golfers, too.
Yes.
Both. I mean, I think that makes sense. It's a pretty good – probably pretty true in sports in general. I'm sure you could find a comp in basketball and hockey, everything. Like I think that's just kind of sports. I love it.
Absolutely, and I think you have to know. We hear coaches and managers in baseball and even players talk all the time about this guy knows who he is, right? Which kind of seems like a redundant, almost meaningless phrase. But when you think about it through the lens of what Brian Dozier told me, it's like, do you know how you process? Do you know how you work under pressure. How quickly can you go through information in your own mind? What is it that you're looking for? When you look at it through that lens, like, knowing yourself is a really big deal. And I think Cole Young has a pretty good feel for who he is, and he can execute that at a pretty high level on a fairly regular basis, which is why he's an impact player in the big leagues at 22 years old. That's a really, really hard thing to do.
We're pretty lucky here. We got a lot of really good play-by-play people here in Seattle. We're lucky enough to be talking to Aaron Goldsmith right now. Yesterday, we were talking to John Forsland, who calls Kraken games, and I think John is tremendous at what he does. I love listening to him. He's also a really bright guy, as most play-by-play guys tend to be. I don't say that to flatter you. I don't know whether you're even in that group, but I just, play-by-play requires a lot of, you got to have a lot of interest in a lot of different things. And Forsland was telling us a story yesterday that he got into a fight with a mascot, which surprised us. He claims to have sucker punched a mascot back in the day that wouldn't move out of his field of vision after being asked multiple times. So it led me to two questions for you. One, have you ever been in an altercation with a mascot or anything like that?
Forsland is great, by the way. I completely second that. I like to keep it pretty simple on my side of things, so I don't know if I fit into that bucket.
Did you sucker punch a Montgomery Biscuit or not?
Yeah. Have you ever sucker punched a mascot or been in any sort of altercation along the minor leagues or anything like that? Pawtucket, maybe? I don't know.
Two brief mascot things. I was once Slugger the Sea Dog, so let's just put that out there. It paid more than being the play-by-play broadcaster, or I was the intern. I wasn't actually the guy. Talk about being simple. Portland Sea Dogs. Yeah, Slugger the Sea Dogs.
My old friend Mike Antonellis there?
Oh, Mike's my guy.
Yeah, great dude. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Slugger paid more than being the broadcast intern. It did smell greatly like secondhand smoke, but I will tell you what, it was a good payday.
Were you good?
Also,
were you good at that?
No, I'm simple, man. It was just a normal wave. There was no mascot training.
No flair.
It was pretty bad.
Yeah.
No flair. But I've had a mascot sit in my lap and give me a hug, and that was DJ Kitty for the Tampa Bay Rays.
Oh, that must have been
nice. I think DJ Kitty, I think, is one of the great mascots America's ever had.
Well, at least my other question, because Forsland, I think, had been embarrassed about what had happened when he was younger, but then he got older and he was like, I don't care anymore. And as you were talking about your memorable home runs, it dawns on me that when I think of you and memorable home runs, I think of that Nelson Cruz home run in Tampa, and we've got a floater call. And I didn't know if I could bring it up or not, but I was curious if you think back fondly of that call or if you were embarrassed about that call all these years later.
Neither.
Because I think fondly of it. I think it's hilarious, but I wasn't I ask you not as an insult. I ask you as sort of just, it's so memorable. It was just so hilarious. And I just was curious how you think about it, if you ever think about it all these years later.
So memorable, I've almost forgotten about it until right now. No, it was quite a while ago. There's probably a lot of people listening who aren't aware of it, which is perfectly fine, actually. So, when you're calling a game on TV as opposed to radio, one thing that you kind of train yourself to do, it's like a tennis match. Your head is constantly ping-ponging without you even knowing it between the field and the monitor.
Mm-hmm.
Brock knows this. Yeah. And you don't even think of it, but you're just constantly going back and forth. Like, I'd love to know how many times my head twitches in a game. I mean, it's thousands of times. And so you always want to know what people on TV are seeing. And if there's something that you need to comment on because it's obvious and needs to be commented on. So because of that, you're just always going back and forth. And so he hits this home run, and they have the Ray tank out there in right center field at the Trop. And so it's gone. It's a homer, and I happen to look at the monitor, and I see this ball just kind of bobbing in the Ray tank. And a bobber or bobbing would have been a much better description of it. And instead I said, we've got a floater in Tampa Bay. And
it's hilarious.
Which was one approach that you could take. Also, this was fairly early.
Oh, yeah.
I've been broadcasting for the M's, I don't know, for less than 5 years, and certainly had not done a ton of games on TV at the time. And I looked to my left after I said it, and I was kind of like, after I said it in my mind, I thought, whoops. And I looked to my left to see, as like my kind of litmus test, to look at Blauer's face to kind of see, hey, where is he on this scale facially?
Oh, boy.
And the look he gave me was just kind of chin tucked to his chest and his eyes wide open and his eyebrows going up to his forehead. And I thought, well, that's not good.
That's good.
That's all I need to know.
I'm sure Mike stepped in and took all those bullets. I mean, Mike will talk a lot in those situations like
you're
that.
right, Aaron. It really is. It is floating out there. The buoyancy of a Major League Baseball has been tested many times over the years. And, you know, they're all made by hand, which makes them somewhat unpredictable when it comes to their overall buoyancy rate. And you know, it was a day game in Tampa. So the only thing that saved me was that back in Seattle, it was, you know, by the time this happened, it was late in the game, like the 8th or 9th inning. It was, I don't know, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and just not a lot of people probably watching the game. Mm-hmm. And I remember it was getaway day, and I got on the plane, and I have never searched my name on Twitter harder in my life. I was looking at awful announcing.
Oh, no.
I was looking everywhere, and nobody picked it up. It just kind of dissipated until some hack talk show host in Seattle brings it up 10 years later.
10 years later.
But yeah, that was a fun one.
Well, thank you for letting me ask you about it.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
I never was sure. I've wondered about this for a while, but I was never sure whether or not I could bring it up. And generally, we have like a million important things to talk about, but I don't know. It's like the beginning of it's almost July 4th. There's nothing happening.
No, this seems very high on the list, especially with the first place team and, you know, a team going on a road trip and trying to win a division. It seems like this is probably top priority.
Well, I'll tell you, it wasn't in our system. I looked in the system before to see if we could play. Mora actually.
He got that all scratched.
Mora found it.
It's in the Mariners folder.
Mora did. Do you want to hear it? Have you heard
I'd
it?
love to.
No, I do not want to hear it.
I think we might have to play it anyway.
Come on, Goldie.
I am not going to play it.
Fun.
The only person who would play it is Mora. I would not do that.
Why do you guys keep putting me in the middle of this interview?
I'm not going to play it.
Mora,
That's ridiculous.
Mora, for the connective tissue of the show,
my hands up here.
I think you could play it.
So everyone knows I'm not playing. I'm keeping my hands up here. I would not do
I'll
this.
play it if Brock doesn't say connective tissue for today and tomorrow.
Okay, I
Can you ask him to stop saying marquee data also?
No.
The 1-0. Cruz to center. This sends Geyer racing back. It's over his head and it's into the pool. The Stingrays will have to take cover. We've got a floater here in Tampa Bay.
So good. It's so good. It's the greatest call, man. The Stingrays will have to take cover. That's awesome, dude. You're painting such a picture.
Yeah, that's a good place just to throttle it down, you know. And just land the plane, get out while you're ahead. You know, but no, I had to. Oh no, in my mind I was like, oh, Stingrays take cover. If they thought that was good, wait till they hear what I got next. Oh man, I'm gonna
love
knock
you,
the
Goldie.
socks off them right here. Oh no,
Love you, Goldie.
Aaron, thank you. This is a lot of fun. Thanks for taking us inside the tradecraft of play-by-play announcing. I'm fascinated by it because I've never done it. And Brock and I have been lucky enough to have so many great play-by-play guys on the show over the years, and I just am always interested in the craft. And you're at the top of it right now, man. Yep. You're just absolutely killing it. Thanks for having some fun with an old moment. And I don't know. Thank you. We appreciate it.
Hey, I know you guys are up against the clock. Much love to Tony Castricone. Speaking of great play-by-play guys, I mean, go Dogs. He's a dear friend of mine, one of the great play-by-play guys. And he came to Seattle nearly a decade ago, and he made this place his home right away. He got all in on the Dogs. He learned everything about them, bled purple and gold, man. He's just a Hall of Fame human being and a Hall of Fame caliber broadcaster, and the Bucks got a good one. We'll miss Tony in this town.
Very cool. And your buddy, Gary Hill, with Shannon Dreyer on the last road trip were phenomenal together. Those two sounded incredible. So it just we're getting a glut of great play-by-play. We're very lucky here in Seattle, and Aaron, you're a big part of it. So thank you. We'll talk soon.
Gary's fine. Shannon's great.
All right, there we go. Yes, there we go. Yes. But thank you for making sure we cut Gary back down to size before we go. We'll be right back. No floaters here, Brock. We'll be right back on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Hey, Brock Ewart here for the good folks at People Come First. PCF Construction Group. You really do. About a month ago or so, I read you guys an email from a friend in the building who's using PCF right now, and she was just effusive in her praise. They really do put the customer first. And, well, with a new deck, a patio cover, a heater, and fireplace from PCF, you can enjoy your outdoors year-round. And for a limited time, this is pretty cool. You can get 50% off your demo cost. That's up to $5,000 when you book your project right now with PCF. Some years ago, they designed and built our outdoor living space. Molly, well, she's a designer. She had a real eye for what she wanted, attention to detail, and PCF knocked it out of the park. So start planning and designing your dream deck now so you're ready to build this summer. Planning, permitting, construction, they do take a little time. So get your process and party started today. Get your project ideas, browse their amazing photos, and find all the offer details like $5,000 off your demo costs right now at PCFgroup.com. That's PCFgroup.com.
30 years ago, Davis Law Group was founded to be the best law firm for our clients and our community. Our core values are to win, help, and serve. It means our success is defined by the difference we make in our clients' lives and the impact we can have in our community, not by giant settlement checks or shiny offices. Our mission to lift up the vulnerable extends beyond the courtroom to our charity partners, promoting safety, uplifting students, accident victims, foster youth, and the elderly. If you've been injured and want better results for your claim and for all of Washington, call Davis Law Group today.
Hey Seattle, Jake Bobo from Techline Roofing. Are you in the market for a new roof? With the strongest workmanship warranty in the business, Techline Roofing has you covered. Take advantage of our easy financing and our summer special. Trust Techline.
Hey everyone, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
When it comes to your home's water, Culligan makes it better. Say goodbye to hard water, odors, and rusty iron stains. Plus, a Culligan Whole House PFAS system is the only system certified to reduce 99.99% of forever chemicals and over 70 other harmful contaminants. Start with a free water test and let Culligan recommend the right solution for you and your water. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Visit Culligan.com. Impurities may not be in your water.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
Hi, how can I help? Well, my husband and I feel like we've outgrown our current money manager. I see. Our lives have changed, and we need something more than just mutual funds to help us in retirement.
She's right.
I hear that often. At Fisher Investments, we'd start by getting to know you, your finances, family, health, lifestyle. We tailor a portfolio around your goals and needs.
Sounds good.
Can you help with estate planning? Yes.
We have a team of specialists who can help you with estate planning, Social Security, investment income, and more. We'll get to know your whole financial picture and help keep you on the path to a comfortable retirement.
And your fees?
We have a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better.
I feel better already.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
Give me a freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
That was pretty fun. Aaron Goldsmith's a fun dude. Really, really good broadcaster.
He is such a good broadcaster.
He really is.
Like you put in doing football with him, which was really neat too. Here's a little window in a story I don't think he'd mind me sharing. So when at that time at Fox and FS1 when he was doing baseball,
you gotta be careful about
football,
things he doesn't mind you sharing. After I just brought up the floater thing.
Yeah. And Joe Davis would head over and do the World Series stuff or the ALCS at that time, and so then Goldie would get to work 2 or 3 games with us, and our crew just had a lot of tools, right? A lot more cameras, just some pretty amazing stuff. And he was so hungry to improve. Even a guy at that stage, like 10 years into probably at that point his baseball career here, certainly uber talented in that realm. Knows baseball inside and out, but, came into a football environment and was really good at calling football games, but knew he just didn't have all the years of experience, right, doing minor league football like he did baseball. And he was the only, I think to this day, maybe the only one that was like, hey, can we watch some tape? Can we go back with our producer, Bo, and watch like a quarter of, and I think it was a Baylor game, if my memory serves me right, just to kind of listen to the flow and what you guys are looking for and what you're seeing, or, and it was amazing, man. He was so just, even at that stage, kind of humble and hungry to improve, always wanting to learn, and just one of the really, really good ones in the business.
Yeah, well, and a funny dude, a smart dude, like all these guys. I mean, it's just amazing. 2 days in a row. I mean, these are local broadcasters, play-by-play guys who've done a lot of national work. But John Forsland and Aaron Goldsmith on back-to-back days. Pretty cool.
So you out there, you're an aspiring broadcaster. You think you want to do it. You think you want to be the next Rick Riz or Aaron Goldsmith or Kevin Calabro or John Forsland. Here's one thing that you have to have. And I love our friend Lyle, and I think there's a reason, because he tried to do it for some years, and he loved the game of baseball. But I wouldn't put like curiosity at the top, life curiosity at the top of Lyle's giftings. And you've got to have like a curiosity, I think, to really make that thing go. At least all the best of them I've been around, the Goldies and the Benettis and all those names we mentioned.
Well, and certainly the Mike Tiricos and the Al Michael. And we've talked to all these guys.
I mean,
it's been one of my favorite thrills of doing this show is all of the people that we've gotten to talk to who are at the top of that game. And Brock, I thank you for it all the time, because you've got all those connections from the time that you did it. I'm blown away of all of the types of guests we have on. I think the most consistently great guests are play-by-play announcers.
Yeah, I think that's probably
most consistent.
Yep.
Not perfect, but most there's a lot of great writers. There's a lot of great, other radio hosts are also fun because they kind of understand the business and what we do. But there's
you got to be able to riff. You got to be able to adjust. You got to be able to be nimble,
smart.
Yep,
they're all smart. And I think, you know what, and I don't want to rip him because I don't know whether he's smart or not. He must have a level of intelligence, which is what got him to where he is. But Tony Romo does not display that. I think that's why he kind of drives me crazy in that role. I'm not saying he's not a smart guy. I think in all likelihood he's a very smart guy, because I don't think it's easy to play quarterback at the level he did without being a pretty smart dude. But he doesn't play that up at all.
Yeah.
Right? And the Phil Simms of the world, the guys who would just sort of watch the broadcast with you and hang out and be fun. I like those guys too. I mean, like I think there's a lot of room for that. But there's something about the way Romo does it that just it gets me and kind of annoys me.
Yeah. Well, back to that analogy that Aaron used that he heard from Brian Dozier, by the way, good baseball player. Was he a second baseman? Was he an outfielder? He was a second baseman, right? Right-handed hitting, though, if my memory serves me correct. So. As we compare and contrast second baseman to our great.
I'd have to think about that. I have to look that one up.
You know, that story that he shared, that you can be an ultra processor or a zero processor, but to be in between, you get stuck. And like a Phil Simms, you know, kind of know thyself. Like, I'm not going to try to break down every play like John Madden and do all of that. Like, I'm going to be who I am, a little bit more on that simpler end, keep the game simple and just be you know, and obviously he knew football. He won Super Bowls and was a great player. So it's not to diminish any of that, but it's like, yeah, kind of know who you are.
Yeah.
Know who you are. In fact, I might ask more. I don't know what you got planned for 9:30, Salky, but I think that fits exactly with one Seahawk in town who's had to learn that, and because of it, they were Super Bowl champs. So maybe we'll do that at 9:30.
And then there's other people who aren't that smart. Like the texter says, you guys haven't mentioned Dave Niehaus. I'm a little disappointed. We're not just trying to mention every good play-by-play person of all time. Dave is obviously great. But people that we've talked to recently on the show that we've had on, this really shouldn't be an insult to Dave Niehaus. Get over yourself, 425. That's truly one of the dumber texts I've received. Like, come on. Why have you even done this? Why didn't you mention this guy? Why did you mention that guy? Like, get a life.
He told me he was sleepy when I got here this morning. It's finally taken over.
But like, just what
irritability?
What would possibly lead you?
Well, why didn't you mention his name?
I guess that's the thing that kind of drives me crazy in the world today. Is like, and this is why poor Russell Wilson has to be the way he is. This is why Russell Wilson has to mention 30 people every time you ask him a question, because some idiot out there has got to be like, well, why you mention this guy? And I sent out that link the other day of the poor gal that got hit by the car. And by the way, she seems like she's doing a lot better.
Awesome.
She is out of
her, like $84,000.
Pretty impressive. And she's out of the ICU. She's into the regular pediatric unit, which is a great sign. It sounds like she was able to recognize and communicate with her family and speak a few words. She's been sleeping a lot, not surprisingly, but. You know, huge, really, really cool. But I realized that I tweeted that out the other day. Like, hey, here's the GoFundMe. This girl's someone Cecily knows, and she's part of our hockey community. Please help me. You know, please join me in donating. You get 140 characters on Twitter, whatever it is.
Yeah.
The first response by a person who's quite frankly now muted to a girl being hit by a car is, "What about prayers? Why don't you send your prayers?" Like, how could that possibly be your reaction to anything? Like, I didn't say not to send your prayers. I didn't say prayers are a bad thing. I didn't say only send money because prayers are useless. I have 140 characters, and I chose to use them to say, hey, please send some money, because there's a GoFundMe element of it. It just boggles my mind. There's a human being out there whose reaction is that.
Is sometimes these play-by-play folks, they don't know when their fastball's gone. They don't. I was having a sweet exchange with an older play-by-play guy, and he was like, I think I still got my fastball. And he does. He does. Maybe not like he did 20 years ago. He's been doing it for 50 years or whatever. The beauty with you, Salk, is we will all know. We will all know collectively when you've lost your fastball. When you can't do radio anymore.
Yeah.
When you can come on a show and not have just that burning emotion inside you, that passion that makes you. We will all know it. So please don't ever.
Some of these things just, I walk through the world and I'm like, how do other people get through this? Like, how do people function? Yeah. I don't understand how the person who writes that back to me functions in the world and like can actually like make coherent sentences and get
like a progressive commercial Salk.
I don't understand that, and then I don't understand the people who are just like, whatever. Like, these things don't bother me. I don't understand that either. I don't understand any of it.
You're asking what we're going to do at 9:30. I think it might just be Salk rant.
Yeah. I can rant on whatever you. Dude, I get so much to rant on.
We can tell.
I'm like Miko Rantanen today. I can rant on anything. We'll be back with anything you need to know next.
Clutch hitting.
Gone! Welcome home, Cole Young.
Strong workout in the pen.
Come get the heater. He blows away the Pirates. 1, 2, 3.
You get home runs from Cal and then Cole Young. When you get that work they did out of their bullpen, you're probably going to win that game.
Today, the M's go for 3 straight.
Let's win this series.
First pitch at 3:40, 2:30 pregame. Hear every pitch of every game on the free Seattle Sports app.
All right, cruising into summer back at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. It's going to be a big weekend because they get the trucks, the Harley-Davidsons, every Sunday in June, and you can earn entries through June 28th. Sunday, qualifying drawings 4 and 10 p.m. Sunday night finale at 10 p.m., but the grand finale is this June 28th, noon and 11 p.m. with 4 guests driving away in a new Ford truck or Harley-Davidson. Pretty cool. It's Seattle's closest, Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Please game responsibly.
Rev up your summer at LeMay, America's Car Museum. The British Bike Exhibition is now open along with the all-new cafe, El Coriano, which is getting rave reviews. Mark your calendar for Tacoma Cars and Coffee or family drive-in movie night. Have friends, family, or soccer fans coming to town? The trip to LeMay, America's Car Museum will be the highlight for kids and adults alike. Plan your visit now at americascarmuseum.org and experience something new today.
We live in one of the most beautiful places on earth, and owning your own deck is a great way to enjoy it. But finding the right decking solution can be overwhelming. That's why all 9 of our Puget Sound locations offer decking showrooms so you can get your hands and toes on the more than 60 decking options we carry. So if you have any questions about building, maintaining, or repairing your deck, contact me personally. Mike Dunn at DunnLumber.com.
TimberTech Vintage Collection Decking. On sale now at Dunn Lumber.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
Summer's here, and Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton have the all-new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5, ready for every adventure you've got planned. Right now, during summer savings, lease a new Tacoma for just $299 a month for 36 months or finance at 3.99% APR for 48 months plus $500 TFS finance cash. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Visit ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Offers valid through June 30th, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Hey, Brock Hewitt here with my buddy Shannon O'Kelly from IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. We know this, Shannon. When the weather warms, our baseball team's bats usually get a little hotter. We also know that maybe we've been sitting around and we try to crank things to 100 and our bodies don't quite react. As the weather gets warmer, do you see more folks at IRG?
Absolutely, Brock. You know, you just mentioned it. As the weather warms up, people think they need to get outside, which is great. But sometimes they get outside, they start too fast, too quick, and they don't warm up. They don't stretch. They don't do preparation. If you find yourself in that situation where maybe you overdid it, you're hurt, you got a bruise, a bump, an ache, get a hold of us at IRG PT. We'll do a free injury screening, and we'll give you some guidance, some recommendations to keep you on your path of healthy function, pain-free activity.
How cool is that? A free screening for you and no referral needed. Just personalized care when and where you need it. Visit IRGPT.com and schedule your appointment today. Over 40 convenient locations. IRG's in your neighborhood. IRGPT.com.
Hey everybody, Jermaine Curse with Pacific Northwest Interiors featuring CS Floors. Countertops, window covering, and flooring. From design to installations, Pacific Northwest Interiors has you covered. Come stop in to any of our new showrooms.
Mariners and Pirates today in Pittsburgh. First pitch at 3:40, 2:30 pregame. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half. That's right.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Need a lift? In your business, equipment downtime is not an option. With parts in stock and factory-trained mobile technicians, Levitt Machinery is here to get your business back up and running. From forklifts to telehandlers, aerial lifts to track loaders. Trust Levitt Machinery to lift you back up and get your equipment back to work. Because at Levitt Machinery, if it's forked, we fix it. LevittMachinery.com. Give us a call today. Stack it, reach it, lift it, Levitt.
Your neighbors at Three Tree Roofing love telling you no. No high-pressure sales pitches. No Band-Aid fixes that will fail come wintertime. No outrageous pricing from some corporate-owned roofing company with headquarters thousands of miles from here. Three Tree Roofing is local, family-owned, and their team will build you a worry-free plan for your roof replacement, completely free. Visit threetreeroofing.com to schedule your free estimate and call today to say yes to an additional $500 discount. That's Three Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, pretty good effort from the Mariners last night, Brock. Got down 2-0 early. Yeah, there's a little sloppiness, but they found their way back. Cal Raleigh, look, maybe my eyes just needed to see it.
The 0-2. Swung on, blasted, right field. This has got a chance. It is gone over the big wall in right center field. Cal Raleigh home run. Welcome back, Cal. That is great to see. The lead cut in half. It's 2-1 Pittsburgh.
Don't you think important to see Cal hit a home run like that?
Yeah, I think for us, and as Aaron said, I think for him, shooter wants to see the ball go through the net. The golfer wants to feel that first flush iron or drive go down the middle of the fairway. And yeah, I think for him, what did Aaron say? That was his first since late April. It's late June. Now, the majority of that time was on the IL, but that's still for Cal, especially first time in his life to go through a situation like that. And hopefully this gets him out on the other side and gets the ball rolling.
Yeah, well, you also saw some pretty good pitching. I am curious about the extra velo that Aaron was talking about. I noticed it with Luis, noticed it with Logan Gilbert, and it was certainly, you couldn't miss it last night with Andres Munoz. The only thing getting missed was the ball. You couldn't hit that. 102 wherever he wanted to with the slider. Like, good luck. Like, they didn't have a chance. Mm-hmm. It's absolutely true.
Yeah, if it was one guy alone, not that big a deal. When it's 3 or 4, add Spire into that mix as well.
What do you think? What do you think that is?
No, I would say if it was like in the heat and humidity, right, in each of those cases,
right.
But I don't think that was necessarily the basis of it.
Yeah.
Because you do feel a little bit looser in that kind of environment.
Still, that was his first time he's hit 102. What did he say, in like 3 years? 4 years?
Yeah.
That has to be, maybe there's a gun issue in Pittsburgh.
Maybe.
But it wasn't just yesterday. It was Logan Gilbert last week in a different ballpark. So I don't know. It was interesting. Randy Arozarena back yesterday. That was good. Connor Joe was sent back down. Game 2 of the series will be tonight. Brian Wu against Braxton Ashcraft, who's he's good young pitcher. And Mariners will have their hands full.
Right?
Not a lefty, but good young player. Good young pitcher.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Brandon Sorsby is, in a bind. He's pretty much out of options for next year. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe just take a year off and get himself right, and I could live with a year off.
We've seen this in the NBA to a degree. I know you talk about like the Tim Donaghy, whatever. It's like no one brings it up anymore. Tim Donaghy. Now you are seeing players and made examples of.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're not doing this. And I think this was an opportunity for Roger Goodell and Park Avenue to say, you don't just get to play in the NFL when you've been suspended by the NCAA and then you tried to circumvent their rulings by lawsuits and a local judge.
Did you see it at all as the NFL backing up the NCAA?
Yes, I think that's a fair way to look at it too. An NCAA that's been toothless and is all of its powers largely been lost through these injunctions and court cases and everything else, and where there is very little rule and regulation. Yeah, I think this was, I don't think that was the intent nor purpose, but it certainly, I think at least on the outside can look that way.
Yeah.
And be beneficial, I would hope. No, you don't get to do this. You don't get to bet on your own team's games over and over and over. And some of this precedent was set when I talked to you a couple weeks ago. Like, I'm not so sure about this. I'm not so sure teams, because there was a player from Iowa State went to Denver, and he was suspended kind of retroactively. Got in a little bit of trouble in college, but like, no, you're going to sit the first 6 games. You don't get to do that in this league. You're going to pay some consequences for your actions, and he's paying very, very heavily.
Yeah, I was wondering whether the whether the NFL's just like didn't like being the fallback option. Also, like, what? You think you could just come here? It just doesn't work that way. Like, we're going to remind you who's in charge. We're the league. We're the NFL. We're the most powerful entity, perhaps in all of sports, certainly in America. And we're just not having any of that. Sorry.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Let's see. Adam Silver told Dan Patrick that a new expansion team, if there is one or two.
What does Bumpus yell in the promo?
Just give Seattle a team. Ba-da, ba-ba, ba-ba. Wah, 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 wah. Just give Seattle a team.
Seriously.
We've heard that promo a lot. Hey, Matt Pittman, make a new promo. It's a good one, but like, we need a new promo back. Just give Seattle a team. How many times I've heard that promo?
Who are the Kraken draft, and when is the draft? Friday?
Friday. Who do you want, Brock? Who do you want in the draft?
NBA, by the way, news flash, the NBA has made their draft 2 nights. Why?
I don't know. Aren't second-round picks worthless?
Pretty much. Like, really hard to make the team. Not guaranteed money.
Literally, Pittman just walked into my line of sight. Funny. I don't know why they do
who
that.
the Kraken going to draft?
I don't know. Kraken better do something, though, man. They got, as we said yesterday, they got 11 guys that you would consider to be middle 6 forwards, so meaning second or third line forwards. You can only take 6 of them.
You're like me. Every time that ESPN flashes on your phone, NHL trade alert.
Yeah.
NHL trade. You are absolutely like, I know you
I think
are,
the Kraken have to make, I think they have to have a big week. Like, I think they have to, like, really kind of change who they are. Either make a decision. Either get better or get worse. But you got to do one of the two today, like this week.
Can't be in between.
No, and right now they are in between. This is like the definition of in between. Either get better or get worse. Alex Tuck, okay, fine. I mean, it's a 30-year-old plus player. Like, there's some real question marks there. Jason Robertson, if you could pull it off, would be more interesting. That's a 45-goal scorer, 45-goal-a-year scorer. Like, that's what you need. And do you need to give up something to get it? Sure. But you have 11 guys that are all kind of in the same bucket.
Remember a conversation at the Kraken game that I went to, a chance to sit up there, and amazing experience. That's everything you need to know. And this executive was right, and it was not Todd Leiweke. And he was just like, man, so many things are in place. The arena was buzzing. The arena is amazing. The marketing is tremendous. Finances are secure. You know, the depth of player is so much better than it was, but your stars. But like, what's your next step? How do you contend with these teams that have a front line that you don't have? Your bench is great.
Yeah. But we got some of that from Forsland yesterday.
If you're looking in this summer to improve your scoring, you're either looking at an unrestricted free agent in Alex Tuck, the Buffalo Sabres, or you're looking at Jason Robertson coming out of Dallas. Robertson's restricted. You know, there could be offer sheets coming his way. Is that what you want to do? Sign and trade? Is that what you want to do with a player like that? It reportedly is a $2 million gap between what he wants and what he's been offered.
We'll find a way to bridge the gap.
And again, just a little history. Just a quick little history in the town. The Mariners pulled out their legal pads and they tore it down the studs. They knew they were not going to win a World Series with what they had. Some good players. You could win 80 games, you know, like you could sustain, but you're not going to win a World Series. Took it down to the studs. The Seahawks and Jody Allen and ownership had to make a decision after so many competitive seasons, playoff contending seasons with Pete. But this is not, you're not going to win a Super Bowl. And, you know,
they didn't really tear it down, but they obviously made a big change.
We trade Russell Wilson. We're going to pivot. We're going to give John Schneider way more power. Yeah. Yep, you're going to.
They changed the way they did, but that was not a full rebuild.
You don't have to do that in the NFL.
That's
the NFL
right. I guess, yeah. Fair enough.
It's a different, right?
Yeah.
Yep. But they did make significant change.
Yep.
Right? And empowerment.
You can't be in between, man. You can't be in the middle. And that is kind of, I mean, unfortunately for the Kraken, they haven't even really been in the middle. They've kind of been at the bottom, at the top of the bottom, which is the worst, even worse. Like, yeah, you're in the draft, but like the 7th pick in the NHL draft, like, it's fine. It's not The first, if the Kraken were the worst team in the league and they gotten the best pick, they'd have Gavin McKenna coming to Seattle, and we'd be throwing a party right now about one of the bright young players in the game.
7th pick
coming
in the
to
NHL
Seattle.
draft is like what, a late 20s in the NFL draft?
If that. It's like, okay, cool. You got the 7th pick. Like, some years is better than others. And that doesn't mean you can't get good players there. But if you had the number 1 pick in the some of these last few years, you'd be well on your way, right? You'd have Gavin McKenna this year. You would have had Macklin Celebrini. You would have had Connor Bedard. Like, you'd have something to build around. Instead, you don't. So I don't know what they're going to do to get there. Either go after some guys that are going to be top-line guys and trade some of the resources you have to get it and say we're making a move now, or trade the guys you've got for more picks and more youth, because you got 11 guys right now that are all kind of in between, in the middle.
Clutch hitting.
Gone! Welcome home, Cole Young!
Strong workout in the pen.
Come get the heater! He blows away the Pirates. 1, 2, 3.
You get home runs from Cal and then Cole Young. When you get that work they did out of their bullpen, you're probably going to win that game.
Today, the M's go for 3 straight.
Let's win this series.
First pitch at 3:40, 2:30 pregame. Hear every pitch of every game on the free Seattle Sports app.
Highlights don't win games. The full box score does. I'm Brock Heward, and most business leaders aren't short on data. They're short on clarity. Numbers are scattered across ERPs, CRMs, and spreadsheets, making decisions reactive instead of confident. And that's not how great businesses are built. Marquee IQ brings all your data together into one clear view, even if it lives in disconnected systems or offline, so you can see what's really happening and act faster. Stop running your business on highlights. Get the full picture. Visit datathatwins.com to see what Marquee IQ can do.
This year, America celebrates 250 years of freedom, hard work, and craftsmanship. And PAR is proud to celebrate with you. This summer, take advantage of exclusive savings on grills, pellets, Simpson Strong Tie fasteners, and cabinets from Kemper, Omega, and Dura Supreme. Whether you're building a deck, upgrading your home, or designing your dream kitchen, PAR has the products, expertise, and legendary service to help bring your vision to life. Visit par.com for dates and details. PAR, where the builders go.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
How would you like to invest in the Seattle real estate market, one of the hottest and most stable regions in the country, and achieve a great rate of return on your investment without the effort of sourcing a deal, the expense and time of building permits, or all the hassles that come with being a landlord? Hi, I'm Scott Rireka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with zero investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Invest in the stability and ease of Legacy Group Capital's Northwest Fund. Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
Do you know a woman making a difference in Seattle's sports and events community? Someone who leads with purpose, mentors others, champions inclusion, and inspires those around her to be their best? Wise Seattle and Seattle Sports want to celebrate her. Nominations are now open for the 2026 Women of Inspiration Award, recognizing an outstanding woman whose impact is helping shape the future of sports and events in our region. Submit your nomination today at woiseattle.org. Nominations close July 10th.
Mariners and Pirates today in Pittsburgh. First pitch at 3:40, 2:30 pregame. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Progressive provides protection for your boat and other outdoor vehicles so you can explore new things.
Oh, I can finally try pesto.
We meant like water skiing.
I've just never had pesto.
Or maybe take the boat somewhere new.
I mean, is pesto spicy or sweet? Oh, guess we'll find out, right?
Right. Bundle home or auto insurance with your boat, RV, or motorcycle and stay protected with Progressive while you explore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for pesto.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
253 says, decided to turn the show on for the first time since the World Cup began, and after listening to Salk's rants, I'm turning it back off. The show is no longer fun. Oh. Salk's apparent commitment to his own myopic agenda is ruining the show. Whoa. That's sad. I'm sorry you feel that way. Yeah. I wish Brock and Mora would challenge him a little bit more instead of just laughing in the background. Right. So really, it's your fault, Brock, and Mora, yours as well. It's sad to see what's happening to this show.
Yeah.
As for me, I'm signing off.
I don't challenge Salk enough.
Yeah, Mora, stop agreeing with everything I say, please. And Brock, maybe some analysis now and again instead of just giggling. How dare you?
Did you hear that great analysis yesterday on the England-Ghana draw played in Boston? A 0-0 nil draw on the pitch.
What was the who did? England had a guy who kept missing the net, right? Like one of their best players. He keeps missing.
He missed. Yeah,
Alex Andrew something. I forget his name.
No, it was a wonderful line about the British. And, they've not fared well in Boston through the years. So
it's not their spot.
No,
yeah, they don't do well in Massachusetts. Yeah,
it's a pretty. Speaking of play-by-play that are witty and smart and curious and funny and all those things we talked about, Niehaus and Goldie and Rondo and Pat. And all the rest of them. Bob Robertson, Bob Robertson. So, yeah, lots of great curious play-by-play. That's pretty good.
Pat has his own curiosity, I'm sure, as well. All right. We almost sort of talked about him a little bit today, too. Okay. We got trash takes in 10 minutes. We got distracted while we were, shocker, talking through some of the Sam Darnold sound earlier. So I wanted to come back to one or two of the other things he said, because there really is some cool stuff here. This one is probably the one I wanted to get to most, but didn't have time to earlier. And that is because it takes us inside that leadership council. Remember, Mike told us they don't really have captains. He's got his leadership council. But when we've asked him about it, he won't get too in depth. He won't give us
their deal. It's their deal.
Right. He keeps it pretty close to the vest. But Sam gave us a little bit of a window in as part of an answer on who Mike is.
He wants us to be that way. He wants us to be joking around and laughing, but he knows once we're in football, and I think this is another thing too, we call it our leadership committee, but it's everyone, whether it's quarterback, tight end, running back, every position room has a guy that is in our leadership committee, and we meet almost every week. And those meetings are so fun, like to be a part of with Mike, and just like what he expects us to be like. And he loves when we're like messing around, joking around, but he expects us, like once we're locked into football or once we're talking about football, installing, when we're on the practice field, like he expects us to be locked in.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're not, then he might reel us in a little bit, but he expects us, the players, to be able to reel guys in.
I love that because one of the things I love about that is the challenge of finding a balance.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure, Brock, having been a parent a little longer than I have been, you've gone through this, coaching your kids, talking to your kids, raising your kids, where you're like, you see them either making a mistake or going down a road that is going, you know where it's going, and you're like, can't keep doing that. It's going to lead to this problem. We all know where this goes. Have a little more life experience than the kid does. But you can't tell them, like, don't do this, because there are times to do that, and like that whole overcorrection thing. And finding that ability to like, hey, you don't have to be serious every minute, but you got to be serious right now. And during those other times, go do whatever you want. But when when it's time to lock it back in, you've got to lock it back in. That's got to be, I would think, a really hard thing for a coach to get across to his players.
Mm-hmm. What was the line that the Seahawks used all the way through the playoffs and in the Super Bowl? And we heard it a lot: loose but focused. Right, he wants his team loose. The pool reports at the Super Bowl, this thing is loose. But, man, when the pads come on and it's attention to detail time, it is focused. And just that balance. I mean, I've been on teams, Salk, and the worst thing you can do, here's the worst thing you can do, is just, like, overreact. To your point, it's the worst thing you can do as a parent, to overreact with tremendous emotion in that moment. You're just going to fail. Like, that's not going to be a winning recipe.
Right.
And Molly has reminded me of that many times in our life and in our parenting. Like, you just can't come in and fix it and overreact. And I've certainly had coaches that do that we start the season, we get to play music on the bus, and we lose a game or two. Turn the music off. Everybody, don't say a word. You got to be so intense. Like, that's just not going to work. And I actually think Ohio State, where Ty was a couple weeks ago, and a lot of their imprinting on the walls, and maybe you can chat with G about this a little bit on Friday if he's around, is their whole message is tough love. Tough love. You're going to be really, really tough. And it is unbelievably intense and tough. Mm-hmm. And on the other side of that, you're going to love each other, and you're going to have that true, legitimate brotherhood. And when you come out of it on the other side, we're going to win a ton of games, and you're going to get to the league and all of it. But it is going to be kind of, that's their brand, man. Just, Midwest, Rust Belt, tough love. And you got to have both of those things in my life experience. Too much of one, not great. Too much of other, too soft, not great.
Mm-hmm.
And that balance is a big part of it. And, oh, by the way, as Sam said, when you can kind of pick somebody from each position group too, Salk, that's I've never been a part of a team like that. We had a leadership council. We had captain's councils. We did those things, but never had it throughout the whole team represented by each position group. That's pretty cool.
The other thing that jumped out to me from that statement, or that 33 seconds of Sam Darnold, is him, or 27 seconds, not even, was him talking about how cool it is to be around Mike McDonald.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, we've heard this before, right? You tend to think of players and their head coach hanging out and being around each other every minute, but the reality is, and you've told me this many times, you're a lot more around your position coach than you are around the head coach, right? And the head coach
100%.
is sometimes coaching the other coaches and doing a lot of big picture stuff. And when you're around the team, you're almost more around the team like as a whole at a team meeting, and you're talking to the whole group, not as many one-on-one conversations. So it's interesting to hear that, like, that is a cool opportunity for them to actually just be around Mike.
Yep.
And that they relish that.
I think they do. And I think you've got between like an Ernest Jones and a Julian Love and a Leonard Williams. Think about that. Think about those guys riffing. In many ways, that's what radio shows do. We get to do this every day. We have a game plan. We put some things together, certainly have some segments and sound and all the work that Maura does to put stuff. But ultimately, most of this is, okay, let's start. Your brain goes there. Oh, my mind goes there. Oh, we bring this in and we just kind of riff.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine that room with that different, A.J. Barner, right? Who's probably the lineman. I don't know. Is it Gray? Like, you just, or Abe, right? Just thoughtful guys and curious guys and cool dudes. And again, that was something saved for maybe my year in Indy, my 1 year in Indy. We went all the way to the AFC title game. We kind of had a group like that A lot of voices, a lot of curiosities, a lot of time spent together. I'm not going to say the words that starts with a C and a T, but we developed a lot of that. I've been banned from saying that today and tomorrow, and I'm going to uphold that. But it makes things pretty special to go to work, and then it doesn't even become work. And isn't that what you feel when we go watch the Seahawks perform?
That's what I feel when I come into work. It's not even work. We just get to hang out. It's just fun. Morris here, Brock's here.
Go to Cincinnati.
You guys are just indulging my every whim. Nobody ever fights back or calls me on anything. It's
go to New
great.
Orleans. Go to Cincinnati. Go to Cleveland. Go to a lot of places. A lot of work. Man, there's a lot of work. I got to do what? I got to get in. I got to get out. Got to get my paycheck. Yep. That is not the way the operation goes here at the old VMAC.
We also heard the political side of Sam.
Justin, you and JSN are hanging out at a bar. Things start going south between JSN and Justin. Who are you backing up? They're about to swing on each other.
My teammate.
All right.
What do you mean?
You're fighting Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know who would win that fight. I think Justin's got me in.
I feel like
reach.
Jason. Yeah, Justin's got reach, but Jason, he's got a stronger build to him.
Yeah, he's stockier than people think. Yeah. He's sturdy. Sturdy, I think. Yeah, it's kind of like you, Will.
Yeah,
built a little like you.
You call him Jason?
No, he said JSN.
Jason.
Oh, he did.
He's just saying it in a weird way.
Okay.
Jason.
We called him Jason Smith and Jigba.
Jason.
You know what I liked? He answered the question. Then he was asked about his 3 best receivers he's ever played with.
Yeah.
And he answered that question.
I mean, they tried to get him to put him in an order, and he wouldn't.
No, but he still answered. Like Russell would have never answered that.
No.
A lot of guys uncomfortable doing so.
Understandably.
But he pretty much answered JSN for anything that they asked. They did ask him the smartest receiver he's ever played with, and he said JSN's up there, but he said actually Cooper Kupp.
Oh, it's Cooper. Yeah, different level. Totally different. Just receiver IQ, and I think it's been a big, and talking to John and folks down there, a big part of the development of that whole room. It's cool to have a really good receiver coach. It's even better when your receiver that plays is right up there with the coach of that knowledge and that acumen as well. Pretty neat stuff. It does. It just all circles back, honestly. And I wrote this down when Aaron was talking, and he's right. So often we hear the term, "Oh, he knows who he is." Mm-hmm. Oh, bless his heart. Oh, that's so sweet. He knows who he is. It's almost like I don't know. It comes from a place of not necessarily judgment, but like, oh, he knows his limitations. He knows what he is and what he's not. Yeah, that's exactly right. He doesn't try to be something he's not. I don't think Sam Darnold knew exactly who he was in this league 3, 4, 5 years ago. Spent time talking about that in the incubation period in San Francisco and with Clint and with Shanahan and how he got his PhD in quarterbacking, watching Brock Purdy, and knowing like, man, if that guy can do it with his skill sets, I got more. I got more size. I got more arm strength, right? I got just as good a movement and everything else. Like I got even more skill to work with.
Yeah.
If he can do it, I can do it kind of deal, and really learned who he was, and we are all the beneficiaries of it now.
360 saying, Brock, I think I speak for everyone listening when I ask, what's the leadership council situation at Valor?
Yeah.
That one got me. That one made me laugh pretty good. Since I've been taking most of the arrows today, I thought I would flip one your way. I thought that was necessary to read. So, all right, let's see. That's about it. I'm looking through the rest of the text. Our text line's been kind of funky today.
Has it?
Yeah, it doesn't get anything on it. Spits out like 30 in a row. I don't know what's going on. So
how is our here's the thing for this?
I was going to say this.
Yeah, how's our here's the thing for this week?
With time, we do. 'Cause we're not done till 8:30 tomorrow, right? So we got time for here's the thing. We got a short show tomorrow. Early Mariner game. They're playing at like the crack of dawn tomorrow.
Yep.
9:30 Pacific time start tomorrow. 12:30 in Pittsburgh. So pregame show at 8:30 tomorrow. What are you going to do with your extra hour and a half?
One of the very rare occasions that our show gets interrupted for a Mariner.
What are you going to do?
What am I going to do tomorrow?
Yeah. What are you going to do with your extra hour and a half in your day?
Probably get back to practice, Salk. We got practice before. We got practice that extends during the show. So I'll probably get back to practice.
Meet with that Valor Leadership Council.
Maybe one day I can be on the Valor Leadership Council.
Maybe.
Yes.
Is that what you're shooting for?
By the way, a personal question for you. No dumb question.
Yeah.
What do you think of boards? Are you on any boards?
I've been on boards.
Do you feel like as you get into your 40s and 50s, it's now kind of...
Yeah, I was on a board too early. I was on a board, and I didn't have enough time, really, to dedicate to the board. And so I felt like the board was... I don't know. I didn't maximize the opportunity because they were like, "Oh, does anyone want to volunteer for this?" And I was like, "Well, I don't have time for that. Like, no chance. I got young kids. I'm not volunteering." Everyone else on the board is like retired. They're 60.
Do you think you're going to be a board guy in your 50s?
It depends on the type of board, but yeah, I'd like to be on some boards as I get older. I'd like to try to lend my intelligence, my expertise, my perfection. The world deserves a little bit more of this. And I'd like to be on some boards that pay. Microsoft, if you're out there, like anybody at Microsoft, I'd be happy to be on your board. What does that pay? I'd love to be on the Microsoft board.
What would you offer the Microsoft board?
What do you mean, what would I offer? This, Maura? I could offer this to all of the people at Microsoft. Brad Smith just tweeting at us the other day. He's excited about the Microsoft program they're going to do that I really like with the recess in schools thing where the Mariners go out and just hang out at recess with kids. I think it's amazing.
Yep.
You don't think if I were on your board, we could make that bigger and better? Like, call me, man. I'll be on the board.
Okay.
Is there a lot of
I'm asking. So you bring a sports element.
Boeing, perhaps? Local company. Boeing has a lot of money. If Boeing needs me on their board.
I don't think those are paid positions. I think those are
but they come with pretty good connections.
I think they're volunteers.
Yeah, they come with pretty good connections. I mean, like, there's some ways to make money if you're on the board.
Any businesses out there want Salk on your board?
Anybody want me on your board? If so, drop us a text.
I think that's more of I don't know if there's many that would want, but maybe a need. Like, you don't want me on that wall, but
you need me on your board. I got a buddy who
you
works.
You need to gather. You need to make like a promo. We can do this for tomorrow.
Just boards? Yeah, me on boards.
You need to like sell yourself to them.
Oh, what? I've been selling myself for 17 years on this show. What else do you need to hear?
No, I think it's a perfect. Here's the thing: if you own a business,
you don't think. Hold on a second. You don't
your
think
chance to invite Salk to your board.
We'll get to trash takes in a second. With all of my questioning of all of the the narratives and the norm and the regular and you don't think I'd be an asset on a board asking questions?
Oh yeah.
I don't really know what you do on a board, so you'd be contrarian.
Yes, you'd be a contrarian.
Okay. You just audit.
Yes. You don't think I'd be great at that?
Oh,
honestly,
you probably would.
It would probably, of all the jobs other than this one, it's probably the job I'd be best at. Yeah. Are you sure this is a good idea? What if we try it this way?
They would hate you.
Are you sure you want to spend more money on DK Metcalf and Geno Smith?
They would want you on that wall.
They need me.
They might.
Oh, yeah, they'd get annoyed while I was there. But think about how much more money I'd make your company.
All right,
I can't believe nobody's hired me to do this yet.
Get it together. Don't look like trash.
Trash takes.
It's a bunch of trash.
Oh, gosh. I thought it was trash.
On Brock and Salk.
That's a terrible take.
Salk needs some jury duty. See, I would love that. I've never been called for jury duty. My buddies were just telling me about their jury duty experiences. Never been called. I'd love to. I'd be great at jury duty.
I got called to be an alternate once. I just had to sit by the phone and nothing happened.
I think I said from the juror's box, you don't want me in that box. I think I was like number 70. It was some guy that had an injury, faking some injury.
I'm with you. I'd be like, guilty.
Yeah. Don't fake an injury that you separated your shoulder on a boat in the Ballard locks. You don't want me. You
don't
want
on like a legit murder trial down in L.A. He was telling me about it years ago. All right,
I've won 3 of the last 4.
All right,
so,
what do you got?
I'm gonna let Maura go first.
Oh,
she always tries to come in with the.
All right.
I think she gets heavy-handed at the end.
I'm
trying to go.
She plays the sound multiple times. She makes multiple cases
that's
for
sweet.
it.
I'm going hockey this week. I have one Brian Hayes from TSN, so it's a Canadian.
We're going hockey and golf
take.
this week. 2 very different.
Yeah.
Two things up my alley.
Yeah.
I just don't get this take on why Brady Tkachuk is going to regret going to Florida from the Senators in a trade.
The future, Brady may look back on this and say, I just dove deeper into the shadow of my brother, Matthew Tkachuk. And ultimately, it's Matthew's team. These guys are on the Pat McAfee show, Jay, and Matthew's going on with Brady. It's not just Brady. Like, Brady got traded, and McAfee's like, all right, you can come on with Matthew and talk about it. So I wonder if in the future, Brady's going to look back on this and think, man, I was the captain of a Canadian team, a market that was all in on Brady Tkachuk. He was the face of it. It was going to be his team if they ever won. And instead, he's going down to Florida and he's going to be in the shadow of his brother. And it's maybe going to feel easy if they win this year. And he didn't put the work and the time and the effort into it.
I just don't understand. If you want to go somewhere and win a cup, you go where there's good players, whether one of them's your brother or not. Why does that matter? And like if you win a Stanley Cup with your brother, you're going to be disappointed. And how are you? You're going to feel like you put less work into it. You still have to play a full season. I don't understand this perspective at all.
Interesting.
Okay. Brian Hayes.
All right. Brian Hayes.
Brock, what do you got?
Yeah, the PGA came out this week, so going to do some new stuff. Tiger, first public appearance since coming out of rehab. And speaking of all the changes the PGA is going to make, there's going to be some relegation. There's going to be more match play. Some pretty cool stuff. And then one of the voices of golf, your favorite network, the Golf Channel. I don't even know this old guy's name, but this is not the take you need to have. Like, don't be so freaking soft.
You don't even know the guy's name?
Don't be soft. Play it.
Wyndham Clark's not necessarily a popular guy, and that contributes to it. Okay, but and it's a societal problem. We live in this era. People are kind of gambling on golf. All of that, I get it. But Long Island golf fans are a stain on the game of golf.
Wow.
That's what we saw at Bethpage. It's what we see every single time we go to Long Island. And this isn't a New York problem, which you hear a lot as well. It doesn't happen at Wingfoot. It doesn't happen at Baltusrol on the other side of the Hudson River. It happens on Long Island every single time. And it's about time the organisation...
It's regional.
It is regional. Long Island fans are a particularly hardcore bunch. And what we saw at Bethpage last year, I've argued on this show that the PGA of America is supposed to go back to Bethpage in 2033 with the PGA Championship. That should not happen. These people do not deserve a major championship.
Eamon Lynch.
Eamon Lynch. Eamon Lynch is awesome.
Soft.
Okay, well, you guys are both in trouble. I agree with both the takes this week. I don't know what to tell you. Neither of those are trash takes. I agree with both of them. They should absolutely never go back there and allow these morons on Long Island to yell at the golfers. And
can yell. It's golf.
Yeah,
it's a sport. It's a sport today.
No, I think he's right.
How is he somehow going to win less of a Stanley Cup because he's playing with his brother?
It's my same argument I've always made, but I think joining a team that's already great is generally pretty lame.
But he's making it about his brother. Like, you go to teams where there's good players all the time. Why is
join
it
a team
specifically in the shadow of his brother?
Go win yourself. Don't go help someone else win.
Hey, Maura.
Go win yourself.
Maura, do you think with the mood Salk is in today and yesterday, there was any chance either of us were going to win today?
Of course there is. But you both gave me takes that I agree with.
Why did DeMarcus Lawrence come here? Like, I don't get
it. The role player at the end of his career different. And by the way, when DeMarcus Lawrence did come here, he didn't know. They weren't they hadn't just won a title, and it wasn't like LeBron joining forces with everybody else. I don't know.
He told Hot Blogger he thought he could win a Super Bowl here, that he didn't think he could win in Dallas.
I understand the difference, but going to a juggernaut versus going to a good team.
It's not going to happen.
Well, Brock, you should have known you would lose because he agrees that he hates all New York fans.
Yeah, what did you think I was going to say about that one?
Suck it up, Buttercup.
He constantly goes off on New York fan.
I mean, they should take all the sports teams out of New York. That's not even it's an obvious take.
Deal with some hate. Deal with some booze. It's the Ryder Cup. We love it. We love the Ryder Cup for that. Deal with it.
Yeah, the Ryder Cup's
great.
And
you got one stop a year up there?
But this wasn't the Ryder Cup.
Deal with it.
This was the U.S. Open. It was embarrassing.
Does anyone win a championship in a sport and go, that was too easy? Like, you have to put in work no matter what.
Maura's still trying.
An entire season.
You know what, Maura?
That's such a dumb take.
This show is too easy. Too easy for me.
Watch someone win a championship and been like, oh, that was easy for them. That doesn't count.
Yeah.
Maura, bless your heart.
Yeah.
You were trying so hard.
Huh? Don't worry about it, Maura. Don't come at me with details. Stop challenging me so much. Let's go back to the no challenge.
All right, I hope you get a big
Let's go back to the no challenge
I hope you get a big nap today.
How hard a nap do you have today?
4 hours. Easy. I only slept about 4 hours last night, so I think if I could get 4 hours of napping.
Just so I know, 11 to 3?
That sounds about right. Maybe 12 to 4.
Okay.
It could be 12 to 5. I don't know, man. Look out. Don't call me.
I think you're going to be the star of Here's the Thing tomorrow.
For the record, today might be my best show ever. I've killed it today. Everything I've said has been absolutely on point and accurate. And I can't believe, not enough boards? Put me on your board. Let's go.
All right, Hayes on the barn.
We'll see you guys tomorrow morning for a short show. Shannon Dreyer, that's not a little joke. Shannon's going to join us tomorrow.
From the booth?
And,
From the booth?
From the booth. It'll be fun. We'll see you guys at 6. Bump and Stacy up next for some, I don't know, better content, I guess. The hay is in the barn. Yes, Brock. Goodbye. See you, everybody.
Goodbye.
Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
So there's going to be a committee to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
Hey everyone, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
Hey Seattle, Jake Bobo from Techline Roofing. Are you in the market for a new roof? With the strongest workmanship warranty in the business, Techline Roofing has you covered. Take advantage of our easy financing and our summer special. Trust Techline.
Do you have stiff laundry or scale buildup on your sinks and showers? Those are classic signs of hard water. At Culligan, they deliver softer, cleaner water throughout your entire home. A Culligan water softener removes the hardness from your water and extends the life of your appliances. Plus, it can improve the quality of your skin and hair. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Go to Culligan.com. That's Culligan.com. Contaminants or impurities may not be in your water.
Did you know in Washington State, you can see a physical therapist without a referral from your doctor? That's right. Thanks to Direct Access, you can skip the wait and get the care you need right away. Shannon O'Kelly, how has Direct Access changed the game?
Direct Access for us, Brock, is a game changer. Why? Is because there is so much research and data out there that says if you get in early when you have a musculoskeletal problem or an injury, the earlier you get in and we can start care, the better outcomes and the decreased downstream cost, okay? So it's so important. Our providers are all doctors of physical therapy. They're all trained to identify situations and problems. They've got the skill, they've got the talent, they've got the knowledge. If you get in and start therapy early, we're going to get you back to activity, pain-free, and moving and having fun.
Fast, easy, effective. Direct Access is your path to better movement, starting with a single step. Visit irgpt.com to schedule your appointment today. irgpt.com.
Sports fans, you don't have to be a pro athlete to feel like a champion. At Emerald City Athletics, our Champions Training Program delivers faster, smarter fitness results for every age, every level, every body. And right now, you can try ECA free for 29 days. Boost your energy, build your confidence, become the champion of your life at ECA. Voted best in the Pacific Northwest. Try 29 days free and join for as low as $22 a month. Emerald City Athletics, smarter fitness, real results, champion energy for all.
Taking the time to understand who you're working with, so that way you can understand, am I putting them in the best situation to be successful based on either their skill set or what they've gone through in their personal life. But you got to take the time to know your coworkers, your teammates, all that kind of stuff like that between the lines, because then otherwise it's not relationship based. And so that's a priority for us as far as making sure that we get to know each other between the lines. And then through that, right, you go shared experiences, and then two, now you're in the trenches together, and then you build the camaraderie, and then you got the trust and everything else that comes with that type of thing. That's really what, Brett and myself are trying to, articulate and communicate with the people that we work with, that, hey, yes, we have a job to do and we do have to perform to make sure that this business is sustainable. But the foundational piece is the relationship.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Rev up your summer at LeMay, America's Car Museum. The British Bike Exhibition is now open along with the all-new cafe, El Coriano, which is getting rave reviews. Mark your calendar for Tacoma Cars and Coffee or family drive-in movie night. Have friends, family, or soccer fans coming to town? The trip to LeMay, America's Car Museum will be the highlight for kids and adults alike. Plan your visit now at americascarmuseum.org and experience something new today.
Emerald Queen Casino Event Center presents the main event, powered by WFC, Saturday night, August 8th. A night of professional boxing, where champions are made and every punch counts. Contenders from the region go toe-to-toe, ready to prove they belong at the top. Tickets at emeraldqueen.com. Don't miss Fight Night, August 8th at Emerald Queen Casino. Always entertaining. 21 and older, need gambling help? Call 800-547-6133 or visit emeraldqueen.com.
Why settle for what's available when you can choose exactly what you want? At Mazda of Everett, the West Coast's largest Mazda dealer, you'll find over 190 new Mazda CX-5s in stock, available with 0% interest for 36 months on approved credit. We have every color, model, and feature, and always at the Mazda of Everett price. Shop Mazda of Everett on Highway 99 in Everett.